Hey, welcome back to Snapbolt Games. My name is Max, and I'm here with a Pauper challenge today. I'm going to be playing Black Red Affinity, Rakdos Affinity. I'll get into this deck tech in a second. Quick shout out for the YouTube channel, youtube.com/snapbolt. Go to the channel, check it out. It's really the best way to support me by subscribing to the YouTube channel. So thank you so much for your support there. I'm recording live right now on Twitch, twitch.tv/snapboltgames. So come hang out live. I've just made a couple small upgrades I was just telling chat about. Got some emotes, got some new follower stuff going on. So just starting that. So it's a lot of fun. So this is a Pauper challenge. This is the weekend tournament. A little bit higher stakes than the league. So these are a ton of fun to play in. I think this deck is a good choice. Just can't resist jamming Ancestral Recall in Pauper. I have a video of myself playing this deck. A couple cards different. I didn't have munitions in the first build. I just think it's too good to pass up, actually. So was able to fit it in. We cut some Terrarions from the original build, but you can go check out that video. It was a really good league on the channel. And other than that, this is just red-black Affinity. No blue for Thoughtcaster, Gear Seeker Serpent, or anything like that. So our mana is a little bit better. I've actually cut one Darksteel Citadel, and I've played one off-color black bridge and one off-color red bridge, just for additional colored mana sources. Because look at how many colored spells we actually have. So we do need like a little bit better mana. Our mana is not actually that great at the moment. Like if we draw a bridge, this bridge, our mana is fine. But if we don't, our mana is a little bit sketchy with just Chromatic Star as fixing essentially. But this new card, Experimental Synthesizer, has been performing really well. Reckoner's Bargain also performing really well. One difference from my Rakdos Affinity list compared to the quote-unquote like standard build these days is I'm just not playing Frogmite. A lot of people play like 4 Frogmite. They cut like a couple of Reckoner's Bargains. Maybe they cut one Synthesizer, one Blood Fountain in order to fit in 4 Frogmite. But I always just side out Frogmite, and it's not that impressive. So I just have more draw power, and then I have 2 Gurmag Anglers as well. Some people only have 1. So I'm just playing kind of the big creatures in Rakdos. I think Munitions is going to be good, like I said. As far as the sideboard, I'm really trying to respect the Fey decks with 4 Pyroblasts, 2 Electricities. I'm also trying to respect the mirror with 3 Gorilla Shamans. So my sideboard is very focused. It's not essentially like a wide sideboard. We have some hate for Boggles. We have a duress for stuff like my fiance's trying to crawl into the room right now, so she's not on camera. we have the one duress to respect Storm. And these Chainers Edicts to respect Boggles. A couple Spell Bombs, I think good against Storm and the Flicker decks as well. So without further ado, let's just get right into round 1. All right, welcome to round 1 of this challenge. After that slightly disjointed deck tech and intro there, we have a keepable hand here. This hand looks good to me. I'm going to keep. We're against Moon 11. Thanks everyone for the good luck. Excited to jam here. Keep. We're on the draw. See what we're up against. Looks like Boros. That's another reason why I wanted to play this deck. I felt like our Boros matchup was pretty reasonable. I could play Bridge right now, but I think I'm going to just start playing Artifacts out. Yeah, because if I draw like a Great Furnace or something, this will allow me to Mirror Enforcer more quickly, potentially. And I just get to utilize my mana early. I can maybe find a place for this bridge later. I can still Galvanic Blast off a Chromatic Star if I have to. So I think leading Untapped Land is better here. Different art, Windscarred Crags. No spells. There's a Disciple. Nice. I don't really want to just play it and have it just get bolted and let them use their mana. So I think I'm just going to go Vault Wellspring here. Because it's so likely that they have like a Lightning Bolt right now. This just continues to give us more artifacts in play. Next turn I can go like land, Blood Fountain, that's 3 more artifacts, Mirror Enforcer for 0 mana. They cycle Ashburns, sure. That's the planes that they got. Squadron Hawk. It's fine. So it looks like it's just Boros Bully. Interesting. So we'll see how good the electricaries are here if they bring in like Parapet or whatever. But I like this matchup in general. I also don't hate. Let's see. I could play Darksteel, Wellspring, Blood Fountain, Enforcer, save the Disciple. Alternatively, I can play Bridge, Blood Fountain, Disciple, Enforcer. I think I like that better. I get my bridge down, I get an untap land next turn. 4, 5, 6, 7. That's what I'm going to do. Blood Fountain, then play Enforcer, then play Disciple. We're really far off this Gurmag Angler here, but we'll start sacking permanents at some point here, I assume. This deck is just insane. This is turn 3. Look at how much like cardboard we have out on the table. Yeah, so they had the bolt the whole time. That's fine. We already have a Blood Fountain in play to get this back later. Maybe we just exile that to Angler. I mean, we had to play it at some point. Okay, that's kind of annoying actually. But they're not really progressing their board that much. And if they don't have an untapped land for Hawk, they just have one Hawk out. Wow, they don't have a land. That's so bad for them. All right. I guess I can start on Cracking Star. We don't really need it anymore. Let's just add red, draw. Probably play Wellspring. Maybe, oh, there's Deadly Dispute, Ancestral Recall. Nice. I think I just played that. Is there a reason to play Darksteel Citadel? I don't think so, because I can just still play Great Furnace. So let's just go Ancestral. Just so powerful. Get the treasure also. 4 cards in graveyard now. Another Ancestral. There we got the follow and we got the new GIF now. Nice. Okay, Synthesizer, I'd probably rather play that next turn. Alternatively, I can just tap Bridge, play Synthesizer, play Untapped Land, leave up Dispute, but I think I'd rather just go Untap Land, Wellspring. I guess we can go Untap Land, Slam Angler is a decent line, just play a 5/5. I have to use my treasure. That's not bad. Yeah, maybe just get 5/5 down, continue to draw cards next turn is better. Nice, look at that follow, beautiful. 4, I have to exile my Disciple though to do that. I think it's fine. Let's see, what if I go land, Deadly Dispute, away Blood Token, I go to 5 cards in Yard, but then I just have to Deadly Dispute Blood. I have a lot of options here. So I could cycle like, yeah, tap land using the Blood Token. I don't think opponent has Mana Tithe. I think they're just on a pretty standard Boros Bully deck is my guess. I kind of like just playing Wellspring and passing and then just not even using the treasure and just not playing Angler this turn. It's close. All right, I'll just blood token away bridge and play angler using the treasure. Whatever. We drew another bridge. I have to exile the disciple here, which is kind of annoying, but getting 5/5 down is good. They have to have more journeys for it. If they do, it is what it is. We can still just go like Wellspring Ancestral next turn, or we can lead on Synthesizer. We have a lot of options. Yeah, this deck is really cool. All right, they're probably just going to attack for one, play two more Hawks. Oh, Guardian of the Guild pack. Okay, it's fine. It's pretty good, but we can just draw so many cards. Let's lead on Synthesizer. Great Furnace. Okay, I'll play that. Now I think I'm going to play Ichor Wellspring. And then just... I guess I want a Deadly Dispute right now. Because if I Deadly Dispute this, I could draw Mirror Enforcer, then I can just play it. I didn't want to Deadly Dispute the Synthesizer because I can sack this to itself, where Wellspring I cannot. 7 cards in hand still. Alright, so we just passed the turn. Guardian just holds off our Angler really nicely, but Guardian of the Guild pack's not that good against us in general because we can just play Mirror Enforcers. Drawn almost half our deck already. Only found 1 Enforcer so far, but we can find more. Now they're going to play some Hawks. Alright, they might have had a Hawk in hand if they didn't get Hawk there. That's good for us. So I'm assuming they have one more Hawk in hand that they just drew naturally. Alright, there's a Shaman that is, you know, a combo potential with Disciple later. So I think we still just lead on Wellspring here. I guess we can just lead on Synthesizer, actually. Just continue to draw through our deck until we can combo. There's Disciple. Okay, nice. So let's just play Disciple. Do I want to play Wellspring first? I can't obviously kill them quite yet. I think I just play Wellspring. Draw, then play Disciple. And then start sacking stuff. I just don't think you need the blue in this deck anymore now that you have Reckoner's Bargain, which is such a good card. Like, we can sack Angler if we need to gain life. Oh, Munitions. I can play Munitions next turn because I don't really have the mana quite yet anyway. So now I just go play Disciple. Pass the turn. I guess I can Reckoner's Bargain the Wellspring right now. But I just don't think I need to. Yeah, imagine if ATOG was still legal right now. We just got multiple new toys in Bargain and Synthesizer, and the deck is still like I'm still choosing to play it in a challenge without ATOG. Yeah, Iceman, this deck is really good. I was like pretty surprised the first league I played with it. I was like, wow, you can just draw so many cards. All right, they have 5 mana now. I think they have another Hawk. Yep. That was like the easiest read because they didn't search for any Hawks, so it was just obvious. Seeker of the Way. Okay, well, I can Galvanic Blast that at some point if I need to, but I also might be able to literally just kill next turn because our Disciple has survived so far. We get to Ancestral here. All right, let's just yes and yield to this. I'll have to do it next time. Gain 2 life, another Ancestral. I'm just going to call both of them Ancestral. Okay, let's go untap. So I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 artifacts, but I do not have another disciple yet. I have 2 galvanic blasts, and I have munitions. Let's just start by playing Enforcer. I think I'm just going to bargain away a synthesizer. Start drawing cards. If we find another disciple, we can just win. Great Furnace. There's another synthesizer. So I could hit land off this, which wouldn't be great. Let's see. Can I win? I can double Gal Blast them down to 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Double Gal Blast. Play Ichor Wellspring, play Synthesizer. I think I can just kill them. They have 1 mana up. They can't Strands right now. I'm pretty sure I can kill without another Disciple. Galvanic Blast them, Galvanic Blast them. They go down to 12. I use these two mana sources. Then I play Ichor Wellspring using these 2 mana sources, draw. Then I play Chromatic Star. I go up to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 artifacts in play. They're at 12, they're dead. Let's just lead on Wellspring then. You have to count a lot with this deck, but that is fine. Chromatic Star. Galvanic Blast you. So this deck can still combo without a ATOG, just with Disciple plus Shaman. I mean, we drew over half our deck. Opponent's at 44 cards in library, we're at 26. Pretty nuts. Oh, I should play Kark before Galvanic Blast. I guess so, because they can kill Disciple with a bolt. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Now there's nothing they can do, I don't think. So now I hold control and just sacrifice my board. Nice. That's pretty disgusting. Pretty cool. All right. I think I want these cards. Yeah. Good attitude, Sean. This is our week. All right. So I think I want these 4. I don't think I want anything else. They look to be a pretty straight up bully deck. Most of their creatures are flying creatures, and we're bringing in 2 Electricities. Sure, they can have Parapet, but it's still worth it to just bring in Electricity, I think. Yeah, I love that swear holes. We have a tog at Mom, can we have a tog? We have a tog at home. Totally. Um, can cut a Blood Fountain, can cut a Galvanic Blast or 2, can cut a Gurmag Angler or 2. They showed us a Guardian, which makes Gurmag a little bit worse. Plus, they can just chump this. I can go down to 1 Gurmag. I think that's good. Can cut a Blood Fountain. I don't want to cut Galvanic Blast because they also showed Seeker the way. They're probably not going to board out Seeker, is my guess. I can just cut like one Synthesizer, one Bargain. I mean, I haven't played this matchup before. I'm not exactly sure what to do. Duress for Dust to Dust does seem good, Stompy. I like that. We can just do something like this. Maybe I should have had the second Duress. Yeah, I could just side out both Gurmags, keeping the Blood Fountain. This seems totally reasonable. We still have Enforcer, which is just so much better than Gurmag because this is way better against Guardian. It costs 0 mana instead of 1, and it's easier to cast than Gurmag in this deck, so. I just sided out one Synthesizer because it's not always good early. Like I was considering to go to 3 anyway, just overall in the build. So I like this. I'll obviously keep this hand. This hand is great. I was really taking my time in that first game, and I think it paid off because we were able to find a win when they were at 20. They were at 22 that turn, and we had just only one Disciple, one Shaman. That's pretty nuts. Plains Raven. This hand I think I lead on Bridge rather than Vault. Crag, do they have second Thraben? Probably not. Leading on Synthesizer seems a little bit greedy here. I think I'd rather just go Blood Fountain Disciple. I can Synthesizer next turn. Waiting on Synthesizer is just good. Bingo Banjo, thanks. See, Blood Fountain just so good with Enforcer. We have 4 artifacts out on turn 2 after only really playing 1 artifact. That's so good. Oh, they Ashburns for another Plains. Interesting. Dusted us our lands. Okay, that sucks. We can still come back, though. If they have second Dusted us, it's going to be rough, but we can try to hit lands off these Synthesizers. Palace Sentinels. Oh, God. Opponent's kind of doing it. All right, let's crack for red. Draw. I need to hit lands, basically. We can still win this game. Bargain. All right, let's go Synthesizer. Land. Nice. Hit. If they had another Dusted Us, I feel like they would have played it last turn. I'm not too concerned with Monarch. Like, we can just basically say, okay, you have Monarch for the rest of the game, and we can potentially still win. All right, 5 artifacts out. I could bargain away Synthesizer, but I could also just play Synthesizer. If I hit something to play, it's good. Then I can also just play Star. And then I can go Synthesizer even if I miss Star Enforcer. Let's just lead Synthesizer. Bargain. Okay, so we missed. We can't cast that, but that's okay. This kind of puts pressure on them to either answer the Enforcer or we take the Monarch or they chump. So this is pretty good. And just, I think sometimes you just have to accept like, okay, I'm going to miss on Synthesizer sometimes. Well, they had 2 copies of Dust to Dust here, so we have no more lands and no more creatures. So yeah, looking to be pretty dead here now. Now that the second Dust to Dust. Okay. Let's draw. Or do I want to just draw next turn? I want to draw next turn, add black mana, because then if I draw like another Darksteel, I can still bargain. And I already hit a land drop, so. Oh, and I can just cycle Blood Token here, discarding munitions. Yeah, I like this. Crackstar next turn for colored mana for black. I should have had the second Duress for these Dust to Dust matchups as well. But, I mean, they had 2 Dust to Dust this game on the play. If they didn't have the second Dust to Dust, I think we still had a pretty good chance in this game. Now that they had the second Dust to Dust, it makes it a lot tougher. We're at 9. They're probably just going to play 2 more Hawks here. Looting. Trying to find another Dust to Dust, perhaps. Maybe they have 4, maybe they only have 3. We don't know yet. They discard Hawk, Ash Barrens. And they play Revoke Existence. So they came prepared. Oh, I should have sacked Star there to draw an extra card, but I messed up. It doesn't matter. We're dead. We're on 0 lands. Reckoner's Bargain felt great in the last league I played. Allowed me to beat Burn. Alright. So we know they came prepared with the hate. At least 1 Revoke and probably 4 Dust to Dusts, maybe more. But we're on the play now. And, you know, there's times where if they don't draw Dust to Dust early, we just play too much stuff. I think I like this sideboard plan. I think 1 Shaman is fine. They have a lot of flyers. Let's go game 3 here. All right, game 3 against Boros. 0 lands. Let's go to 6. We have to keep this kind of subpar hand here. I can just put back like a blue-black bridge. Yeah, maybe Electricity is bad, but I mean, they could also have Battle Screech, which we haven't seen. Could have put back Disciple there, but I wanted to keep it. They mulligan to 6. Let's see if they go to 5, looking for hate. The problem with like Affinity in the past is like if you have like 4 Dust to Dust and 2 Revokes, you need to have them early in your opening hands. You need mana to cast it, and you need to do something else. Otherwise, Affinity can still draw out of it. So yeah, it's good. You can win games against Affinity when you like have early Dust to Dusts or Revokes, but you can also just still lose games for sure. Okay, I could leave up Bargain here in case they revoke my land, but I'm just going to play out 2 artifacts. Yeah, I'm not going to play the Disciple yet. Okay, so they could easily Dust to Dust next turn. Okay, nice. We drew a land. So now I can Synthesizer, still leave up Bargain, even if I miss on Synthesizer. I think I should play it. Nice, that was so good. Again, leaving up these sack outlets when you expect the opponent might Dust to Dust is really what you want to do. Hawk. Okay, well, We can still just bargain away star here. So they're probably just going to play tap land. I'm going to bargain, draw 3. They just got 1 hawk, play land. Okay. Draw, there's a deadly dispute. That's nice. So let's go play land, play chromatic, play disciple, pass the turn. Really trying to play around dust to dust here. Yeah, they're gonna cast it. So now they're just lightning bolting. I think they're gonna hawk actually. So I might as well just deadly dispute away my disciple here. It's just kind of free. I don't get the drain, but I don't really care about that. I just care about like 2 for winning them. Yeah. And we drew another ancestral. So they got 1 more hawk, sure. And they play up Boros Garrison. They have Plains, Hawk in hand that we know about, plus 5 other cards. Look at how much stuff we have out. Picker Wellspring. There's a Shaman. I'm feeling like at this point I might want to just deadly dispute my Wellspring right now, because if I draw Enforcers, I can play them. And I get to draw 3 more cards. Another deadly dispute that I can cast. So just pass the turn here. Like once you start chaining these, it's so easy to just continue drawing. Yeah, Spellbomb. I'm playing Spellbomb over Relic because we have 4 Blood Fountain in our deck, and we do really want to rebuy a lot of our creatures. So like if we had Relic here, we don't necessarily want to Relic away our Disciple if we have to pop. Plus, you can sack Spellbomb, like I was saying, to these Deadly Dispute cards in order to sack it. It triggers. You have to pay 1 black, but you can sack it for value to your Deadly Dispute and Reckoner's Bargain. So there's a lot of reasons to play it. Okay, dust to dust those 2. So now I just go land, tap, tap, and then Deadly Dispute away. Doesn't matter which one. Okay. So we're pretty close to killing if we draw Disciple. And a Breda land. Okay, so they're killing a lot of our lands. Let's go Great Furnace, Star, but we have a lot more lands. So we're doing fine. I think I just do nothing here. Could crack 1 star right now, but I think I'm just gonna wait. Oh, Pumpkin Queen, what's up? Thanks for subbing there. I got to sub to your channel. Yeah, I might want to blast them end of turn. That's a pretty good line. We have actually plenty of red mana, and we still do have 5 mana total, so it doesn't really help to blast them end of turn. But it could. It certainly could. I also may want to draw a card with Spellbomb. Yeah, we're having having a blast today for sure. But if opponent has the right cards, it could spell disaster. That was a bad one. Our deck, you might say, is a little experimental. We can keep going all day. I really treasure these times with all of you, chat. On fire. Pumpkin Queen really is the star of the show. Another Dust to Dust? Nice one, David Kane. Okay, we can also just draw Electricity at any point and just Wrath one for one here. Pumpkin Queen, you had to go into the vault for that one. Okay, all Hawks are out. Third Garrison. I think I will crack Spellbomb to draw here. Not because it's good to exile, but just because I want to draw a card, use the mana. There's Disciple. Okay, so now I'm gonna blast them because now I think we have the win. Blast you. No reason to use the treasure to blast them though, because I want the drain from Disciple. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can hit them down to 12. So it's not quite lethal yet, but I still think we go in and start draining like with what we can. So we play Disciple, and then we start by cracking these stars in the first place. Just see what we hit. We could hit like more Galvanic Blasts and stuff. Let's add red, draw. Pretty crazy if we just kill them right now. Oh, we did find another blast. So that's just game, I think. Blast, blast. That's 8 damage. Yeah, that's just game. I guess I can crack this too. Another Disciple. It's pretty disgusting. Nice. GG's. Whew. Were they at 20 or 22? Basically just killed them out of nowhere. And they cast Dust to Dust and Abrade that game. They were at 20 this game. Oh wait, chat. That was sick. Nice. Sick. All right. All right. That was such a fun first round. We'll see everyone on YouTube in round 2. All right. Welcome to round 2 against Rob85TX. We're going to keep this hand a little bit clunky, but I think this hand is totally fine. Swamp, Blood Fountain. Okay, it might be a mirror and they just have the swamp. Not sure yet. Definitely playing bridge so I can turn to Wellspring. Yeah, it's the mirror. Okay. Well, we're pretty well prepared for the mirror with 3 Gorilla Shamans. There's Ancestral, nice. We also have like a pretty combo focused build of the deck, so there's 71 players in the challenge. Ooh, Rustville Bridge. Maybe that's just a red bridge they're playing though. I assume they're just red black Affinity. I know this name as well, so not surprised. All right, let's try to hit a land here. Okay, we did hit a land. Nice. So I have 9 cards in my hand. I think I want to just Ichor Wellspring. I'll have to discard 2 cards, but at least we hit a land drop. 1, 4. I can't quite Mirror Enforcer. I could just play. I could play Shaman. What's up? It's Hubflower. If I play double Shaman, I don't have to discard, but I use my treasure token. They have 4 cards in hands, but they can easily Ancestral. I mean, playing these Shamans out isn't too bad. I guess it is bad. The thing is, if I just Wellspring and have to discard cards, that's pretty bad. I could just play one Shaman, discard the other Shaman. That's, yeah, yep. That's the line that I was liking the most. I can't play Enforcer yet because it costs 3 mana right now. I'm gonna just play one Shaman, discard the other one. I only have to discard 1 card that way, and playing one Shaman out is fine. We can always Blood Fountain these back later if they end up dying. Yeah, and I can, yeah, they have Ancestral. I can, I might end up having to exile them for Gurmag Angler, but that's fine too. We do need to continue to hit land drops here, so. Okay, they have Enforcer, double Enforcer, and they have Shaman. So they're just, they want to kill my Shaman? I don't understand this. It's fine. They're gonna, oh, I thought maybe they could Gurmag Angler this turn also. Okay, Chromatic Star is actually a pretty good one. So I think I just lead on Wellspring. I really want to hit a land, so I can go Wellspring, Dispute Wellspring, and still Galvanic Blast one of these, or play Angler. So that seems good to me. Let's see. Let's think about this turn a little more carefully. I have 4 artifacts out right now. I can also go... Wellspring is 5 artifacts. Star is 6 artifacts. But yeah, I'm just going to lead on Wellspring. If we draw a land right now, it's really good. Nice. Play land. That's 4, 5, 6 artifacts. I have 4 cards in Grave. I'm just deciding if I can Deadly Dispute this turn or not. So I can go play Star, play Mirror Enforcer for 0 mana, use the treasure and my other mana to Deadly Dispute. That puts 3 more cards in Graveyard, and I can also play Gurmag Angler. Star, Mirror Enforcer, 4 cards in Graveyard, put 3 more cards into Grave, and Gurmag Angler. I think I like it. Black mana. There's a bridge. Black mana. Deadly Dispute, Ancestral, Disciple, and Blood Fountain. Gurmag. Okay. I could have Galvanic Blasted instead of getting Gurmag down, but I think I actually like just playing this. I can blast next turn and then have my 5/5 in play. And if they want to trade Enforcer plus Galvanic Blast for this, that's totally fine. They can also play Munitions and then use it to sack kill Angler, but I just would rather just block here. I mean, still is gonna kind of be a 2-for-1. Oh, and they have second Shaman, but this is fine too. I mean, we're still 2-for-1ing them. Okay, so probably just lead on Wellspring, tapping both Great Furnaces. Yeah. There's a Darksteel Citadel. So I'm probably going Disciple, Blood Fountain this turn. Seems good to me. They've already used 2 Shamans. I could also not play Disciple to try to like protect it, but it's kind of annoying for them if I have Disciple in play. If they want to just Galvanic Blast it, then that's fine too. Then I can Blood Fountain stuff back, start Blood Fountaining next turn. They can Blood Fountain back double Enforcer, play them. But we may be able to combo kill at some point soon. We can also Blood Fountain back Enforcer plus Disciple or Enforcer plus Gurmag. Both are solid. Synthesizer. They have only 2 cards left. I think we're pretty far ahead in this game. Why don't I just lead on Synthesizer, see what I hit? Ichor Wellspring. Let's play that. I do have to play that rather than Blood Fountain now, but I can always just blast one of these. See, I think I want to play Darksteel because I want to loot this bridge away with blood if I want to do that. Another munitions. I can loot that away too. So let's just go Galvanic Blast one of your things right now. I guess I can also just play munitions. Because then I can start sacking these Ichor Wellsprings to munitions. I like just getting munitions down. We could also they could combo kill us potentially, depending on what they have. Seems like they're running out of gas. Yeah, they crack Synthesizer, hit Vault, get a 2/2. That's fine. I can just ping that down pretty easily. Deadly Dispute, but not so much value. Okay, there's a 4/4. We also might want to just Blood Fountain back creatures. Oh, they have munitions too? That's scary. They're ahead on board here. Untapped land is actually pretty decent. So I have 4, 5, 6 mana right now. I can munitions away the Samurai, drawing 2 cards. But if I pay 4 mana, I can get back. Ooh, I can get back. What if I get back? Wait, they're at 20. What if I tap 4 mana, get back Disciple plus Shaman, And then I play Shaman, sack 4 things, wrath their board. This seems good to me. Oh, Cooper the Red, what's up? Yeah, I definitely want to get back Disciple and Wrath. That seems really good. I'm just deciding how much I want to go in. I can get back Disciple and Shaman, Wrath, then play Disciple. Um, and then I just have, oh, then Disciple just dies. They have Treasure Token. So why don't I get back Gurmag Angler plus Shaman? Because I cannot kill them right now. Yeah, they can just shoot the Disciple. Yeah, so let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. Blood Fountain back, Gurmag Angler, and Shaman. Nice, we're getting the follows there. Love the GIF. Now let's go play Shaman, sack 4 artifacts to it, hold control. 1, 2. Oh, I should have drawn first to see what I draw. There's another Disciple. Nice. Don't necessarily want to sack Synthesizer this turn. I can just sack both Bloods. I'll just do it. Star. Okay, that's a good one. And then one more. Just sack 1 Blood here. So that's 4 damage to each creature. Okay, that happens. Then I draw another card. Then I play Star into Gurmag Angler. Land. Star. Add black mana. Draw. Play Gurmag. Leave 3 creatures in the graveyard. That was nice. That was a good turn. I feel like I'm playing this game pretty well so far, but it's not over. I mean, either player can combo kill the other, but they're not getting a ton of value. Nice. Synthesizer, great draw. Also, I can just Blood Fountain back 2 things here. Reckoner's Bargain. Alright, I'm fine to just bargain away Synthesizer. Another Synthesizer. Galvanic Blast. I mean, okay. Guess I'm gonna wait on Blood Fountain back more creatures. Just gonna blast them. And then play some more artifacts. Let's see. Just gonna play Star, play Blood Fountain. We should be able to win soon. How do I make somebody a mod again? I can right click on a name to make somebody a mod, right? Yeah, I need to play faster, so I can't really deal with chat right now. Click on the name and upgrade to mod. Can I just upgrade you, Iceman? I don't even know how to do it. If I click on your name, it's not giving me the option. Yeah, I just gotta play. Okay. Let's go Blood Fountain back, some things. So I can't really disciple because they're just gonna kill it right when I like play any spell. Unless I like am gonna munitions them out, which I might be able to do. But I think if I just get Enforcer Gurmag, that should be enough. Not sure. Play Enforcer. Let's just loot this away. And there's another bargain. Play Gurmag. I gotta tap one more. I gotta sack one of these. There's another Galvanic Blast. I think we can kill them next turn. Yeah, I should have looted away the munitions. They're going Ichor Wellspring. We can also gain 7 life here if we have to. I'm probably just gonna Galvanic Blast then. End of turn. And also like, oh, they're going for munitions targeting Angler. All right, well, I'm probably gonna bargain away Angler here. Gain 7. It's actually pretty good. Then we might be able to just Disciple, kill them with... we might be able to just Disciple, kill them with munitions, because we can just sack a ton of stuff to munitions. So I'm pretty sure we kill them here. They're at 16. We have Galvanic Blast as well. So let's go untap land. So everything I sack is 2 damage, essentially. And I can Galvanic Blast them, so I think I just kill. So let's just go munitions, you, sack, synthesizer. I shouldn't have played land first, I guess. Have to yield to this. And if they munitions away Disciple, I just respond to that. Yes. It's a bargain. I don't need to cast that. 5, 6, 7, they're at 14, so they're just dead. So let's hold control. I don't even need to necessarily. Always yes, always yield. I guess I don't need to hold control here. I can just always yield to this. Munitions you. I used a lot of time this game. I guess they can gain life on Reckoners, so I guess I can just Galvanic Blast them. And I guess I can also attack with Enforcer. Let's just Galvanic Blast them. I think this way they won't be able to gain life with their thing. They're at 6. I don't think they're going to have time. I guess they could potentially have had double bargain there. Okay. I have to sideboard quickly and then make somebody a mod. I think Spellbomb's actually pretty decent too, to stop the Blood Fountain Wars, which does matter. So what is not good? I mean, I think everything in the deck is pretty good. We can take out Blood Fountain, Synthesizer, one Bargain, one Galvanic Blast. Gurmag seems pretty solid. Maybe just one Spell Bomb, two is... It's not like it's that good. Could also just not side in Spell Bomb. Yeah, I guess I like keeping Blast. Could side out second Synthesizer. And just not have Spell Bomb at all. Could just do this, right? This seems good to me. Just not worry about the graveyard, just try to shaman them. Alright, let's pause for YouTube and go game 2. Alright, game 2. I should be able to play a little bit faster now. Let's keep this. We just have lands and spells. Opponent's on the mulligan here. We don't have a shaman, a gorilla shaman. We have a shaman, just not a gorilla. But I still think this is just a keep. Oh, thanks for the follow, Iceman. Never too late to follow. I do kind of want to just kill their Disciple, but not if they have just Deadly Dispute of. I'm not just going to play it. They could also play Red Source Gorilla Shaman, kill my land, so maybe I play Swamp Blood Fountain here. Kind of a weird line, but I like it. Then next turn I can play Munitions. I assume they have Deadly Dispute up right now. Yeah, they're just going to dispute this. Okay, it's fine. Another Disciple, okay. Tap land. I think I will just blast this, and if they want to use their treasure for like another sack spell, they can. Otherwise, I could just save this, play Munitions, kill it. I think I like that better, actually. Makeshift Munitions. And then on their upkeep, I'm going to Munitions the Disciple. Then they don't have to sack treasure, actually, so I'm going to just do it now. Force them to sack treasure if they want to Deadly Dispute. Nice. Ichor Wellspring, you got it. Yeah, that's why I didn't blast. I was thinking about Enforcer. Okay, we have the answer for that now. All right, I'm gonna go Bridge, Galvanic Blaster thing right now. Pass. This might be a game where I just bargain away this Blood Fountain. Even though Blood Fountain's really good, don't necessarily want to go down on 1 mana. Wow, they're playing Disciple into Munitions? It's kind of aggressive. Do I just bargain away Blood Fountain? I want to draw cards and use my mana, so yeah. Oh, I should have responded to this. Just took a damage for no reason. That was bad. Trying to play a little bit faster here, because I'm so far behind on time. I think the opponent just has a red bridge, kind of like we have a blue-red bridge and a black-blue bridge. Nice, there's Gorilla Shaman, that is massive. I definitely want to just kill this, but I don't know if I have the luxury because, let's see. Could sacrifice a land. If I go Wellspring, I can just Gorilla Shaman like next turn or something. Not sure. It's tough to say. Disciple. I'm gonna Wellspring in to kill their Disciple. Okay, they're going Bargain away Disciple. Not going to be able to Gorilla Shaman kill their Fountain, but doing okay here. Again, I can Gorilla Shaman, have a really good Gorilla Shaman next turn. Okay, we have Disciple as well. I might want to just play another Wellspring right now. I think that's what I'm going to do. Another Disciple, nice. I may even be able to go Disciple, Disciple, then play Shaman, then start killing stuff. But I might want to go Shaman, kill Blood Fountain. I probably just want to go Shaman, kill as much stuff as I can, but getting to drain them while I kill their permanents is pretty enticing. Third Disciple, wow. So let's think about this. I mean, it cost me 3 mana to kill a Blood Fountain, but that's so good. They have Mirror Enforcer in the graveyard. So I have 4, 5, 6 mana. I can only kill one of the Blood Fountains though, so they can't use both next turn anyway. So I think I want to go Disciple, 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 Shaman, kill Vault, kill Blood Token, kill Treasure Token. You want me to Gorilla the Treasure first? No, I think I'm going to just get greedy. Oh yeah. Could we also have Lethal? With triple Disciple plus Karat Clan? Play land, that's 4, 5, 6 artifacts. That's 18 damage. So that's not quite. I mean, eating all their artifacts is really good. I think I'm just going to go land, Disciple, 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 Gorilla Shaman. I could have gone for the bargain and Disciple win next turn line, but I think I like this line. They're not on that much mana, so getting to kill their mana is pretty good here. I get to kill Treasure and Vault. Always yes, always yes, always yes, always yield. And then Shaman this too. Drain them for 6. Still have triple Disciple in play. If they don't have a Karat Clan Shaman, they basically die. And even if they do, they have to sack some artifacts to sack an artifact. They get drained for 3. Star resolves. The fact that they are playing Star is good for me. Munitions? There's no way they have Electricity, right? Oh, Deadly Dispute. They lose 3 life. Nice. Yeah, I did open myself up to Shaman, but if they don't have it, which they didn't, this is like also an I win line. Nice. Got him. All right, I won't do it every time. That was sweet though. Okay, 2-0. We'll see YouTube in round 3. All right, welcome to round 3 of this Pauper challenge. We are 2-0. We just beat Red Black Affinity Mirror. We're against Sarlanga, who I think last time I played them in a league, they were on Burn or Red-Black Madness? I can't really remember. Would you like to play first? Yes. Just a mulligan. Just one tap land, synthesizer. It's just way too risky. Oh man. We gotta go to 5 here. This has been unfortunate. Oh man. Brutal. Not like this. I'm going to 4. I don't want to keep this on 5. I'd rather just go to 4 and try to keep some lands and then draw out of it with some ancestrals. I don't think I'm making bad decisions here. I think I'm just getting unlucky. All right, we have to keep. This hand's pretty terrible. Put back Blood Fountain, bargain. Okay, land go. Oh, I should have probably just played Great Furnace, but I'm probably not going to play Synthesizer on 2 anyway. I'm going to wait till turn 3, especially on such a bad mulligan. All right, looks like probably the mirror. I'm going to Synthesizer here. Hope to hit land or a 1-mana spell that we can play. All right, well, we missed, but is what it is. I can Reckoner's Bargain away my Synthesizer next turn by adding black with Star, so maybe we can still get out of this. We're just pretty far behind at this point. Okay, there's Swamp. Swamp is actually pretty good. So I think I'm going to go Swamp, bargain away the Star right now, Galvanic Blast this right now. So I guess I just blast this first. See if we can win on a multi-4 here. Nice, that's a good one. Decent draws, decent draws. I didn't want them to just drain me for a bunch for free with Disciple there. Oh god. Oh god. Can Gurmag hold it down? They also have Ancestral. Okay, well. This is what happens when you mulligan to 4, I suppose. So if I go land, I Enforcer for 2 mana, but then I cannot Gurmag Angler. I think I take a weird line of just tap out for Angler. Hope they don't have an answer. At least I get to trade for an Enforcer and they have to spend a removal spell. But I think this is the best line. Blast us? That's a really bad sign. Theoretical, I told you to chill. Okay, that's... Opponent's draw was just a really good aggro draw here. Although, if we draw Karak Clan Shaman, we could still win the game. Deadly Dispute. So I need to Deadly Dispute away Synthesizer into Karak Clan, sack all my lands, rat the board is my only out. So let's go Ancestral. Bargain off Synthesizer. Okay. I have not played a land yet. But if I play Chromatic Star, I need to draw in the top 2 Karak Clan plus land exactly. I could go... Wait. They have 12, 14, 16 power. But I have to bargain right now. Let's go. If I bargain right now, sacking Darksteel, gaining life doesn't really do anything. But again, if I play Star and then bargain, I guess I have 3 outs and I have to draw exactly Crack Clan plus Great Furnace. That's just too unlikely. So I need to just bargain away Darksteel. Wait. Yeah, because I only have these 3 mana. I don't want to tap the Great Furnace right now. Am I even going to have enough artifacts if I do this? Yes, but I'll have to sack like basically my entire board. All right, we missed. It's not letting me draw a card. Okay. Well, that was a mulligan to 4. I played to my outs, but I didn't get there. All right, so last time the sideboard plan was what was this? I think I like this sideboard plan. Yeah. Shaman can be decent. Oh, I sided out 1 bargain and kept in 2 shamans, right? All right, I'm fine with this. Let's just try it. No, I think I ended up I put the spell on him and then I think I ended up putting it back in the sideboard. I'm gonna try without and just try to be on the Gorilla Shaman game plan. So let's go round 2, game 2, I should say. All right, let's play first. Let's not mulligan here. Okay, this hand looks pretty solid. Sure, we don't have a black source for this, but we have a Gorilla Shaman, so it's just lead on bridge, pass. And then if they just lead on a regular land, I could consider just killing it. They don't. Another disciple. Just gonna keep playing indestructible lands myself. If they go like non-indestructible land plus Blood Fountain, that would be pretty sick for me. But they're going indestructible lands, kind of sucks. Chromatic Star. Gonna kill this. Can't quite Gorilla Shaman anything yet. Okay, Wellspring was a good draw. Let's lead on that. Okay. I like killing the Disciple. The drain does matter a lot. Okay, there's a target. There's a target. Ooh, there's Ancestral. And I can actually cast it. I think it's worth it to lead on Ancestral. I get to draw 1, 2, 4 cards. And I can't Gorilla Shaman this plus this. Gorilla Shaman's still going to be good later. And if I Gorilla Shaman first, I don't necessarily have mana, so let's just stick to the plan. Add black. I get drained by this for some damage, but that's okay. I need to, draw 4, hit my land drops here. Dispute this away. I guess I can guaranteed shaman this. Okay, another land is good. I think I need to just shaman kill their vault. Taking them down on mana is worth, I think. It's better than just playing Enforcer, I think. Okay. All right, they kill my shaman, but I got more where that came from because I have 3 post board. I definitely want to shaman this. I feel like shaman. Oh, I can go shaman plus play angler. I won't have bargain up, but I want to shaman their land away. And I think I want to play angler too. All right, seems decent. All right, they chromatic star. They play something that we can kill. They're gonna kill our shaman again here. It looks like. We've just gotten drained for so much already. They have a Gallop Blast? Maybe they don't have it. Oh, they're just playing a Deadly Dispute here? Ancestral? Jeez. Oh, bargain, gain 2. Okay. Now I can kill this also. That's really nice. They don't have any more mana. They were trying to. They clicked on a spell to try to cast. I only have 4 artifacts out right now. I'm at 12. I mean, I could still die, which is pretty crazy. I think I like just blowing up your land, passing with bargain and dispute up. If they like deal with angler, I can bargain it, gain 7. I could go shaman their vault, shaman their star. That is an interesting line. But I think I like leaving bargain up better. I feel like leaving bargain up here is pretty important. Because if they're going to try to deal with Gurmag and I get to sack it, gain 7, that's pretty good for me. Blood Fountain. Okay, well, I can kill that blood token with Shaman. Mirror Enforcer. Suppose I'm just going to let it resolve. I don't think I need to kill this in response or anything. I can end of turn just kill Blood Fountain with Shaman. I think I like that. I don't think I want to Deadly Dispute anything right now, so let's just go kill this. I think I'd rather just take out the Blood Fountain. Oh man. We're just so low on artifacts here. Now it might be time to Deadly Dispute away one of our lands in order to try to draw some more lands. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna sack my non-indestructible land because they could have Gorilla Shamans. I go to 9. I'm gonna do it. I want to hit more land drops. I want to play these enforcers. Brutal. So brutal. That was so bad. Oh my god. We just need artifacts to play. Oh man, that was so bad for us. We only have 4 artifacts in play here. I don't want to sack treasure to just play enforcer. Yeah, I think. But what if I? Yeah, I can play munitions, sack treasure for mana and sack another artifact or my gorilla shaman. That's just so much stuff to sack, but I guess I might lose if I don't kill this. I have Reckoner's Bargain up though. Why don't I just play Karak Clan Pass? I'm gonna do this. I can chump with the Karak Clan. I can sack something to it if I have to, but I'm just gonna pass. Leave up Reckoner's Bargain on Angler. Sure, but they only have 2 mana. And no red sources right now except for Star. I like kind of making them go for something and then bargain to survive and then just like play out of it, because sacking my treasure to play munitions and then sacking treasure for mana and another thing to munitions just sacks so much of my own board. All right, they are sacking infinite stuff here, so it's bad for us, but just gonna let all this happen. We're essentially at 6. They drew another land. Frogmite, sure. I also have a Karak Clan Shaman in play, which is interesting. Yeah, we have 7 life off bargain exactly, so we're not dead yet. Galvanic Blast me down to 3. So I just let this resolve. I can't bargain yet. I have to just let this resolve. Oh, but then my treasure token also sacks, triggers Disciple. This is going to be tough. We just kind of fizzled out here. Didn't draw like the lands or star type, synthesizer type stuff we needed to actually just put more artifacts into play to play our board. Galvanic Blast us. We're at 2. So I have to go to 1, then gain 7, and then chump. That's all I can do. Sucks that I wasn't able to block first. This is just going to be super tough. There's a land, of course. They should attack with this too, because I have to block both of these. Yeah. Okay, can we come back and win this game? Probably not. Because I can only play 1 Enforcer. Man, we were just so close. We were just a couple, like 1 artifact shy of like playing out a huge board and being fine. I guess we're not technically dead yet. This is all I can do, exactly. We are dead to a lot of stuff, and we're going to 1 right now. If they have another Disciple, we lose. If they have another Galvanic Blast that they can cast, we lose. Looks like they're going Ichor Wellspring, okay. Not dead yet. Yeah, our draws were certainly unfortunate here. Go to 1. Maybe come back in this game. Duress us, take munitions. Okay. 3 cards, no red sources. Okay, so I think I can go bridge, triple enforcer, right? 5 artifacts. Oh no, I can't. Because if I go bridge, I have to pay 2 for enforcer. Wait, oh yeah, I can. That's 5, pay 2 for enforcer, then I pay 1 for enforcer, then 0. Lucas Nana, what's up? Okay, do your worst. We could still draw another bargain and stabilize. I mean, also we've kind of stabilized here, except that we're at 1. Oh, the ancestral. Jeez. Any disciple kills us. Red source into galvanic blast kills us. There's not a low concentration of artifacts. Almost everything in the deck is an artifact, including all your lands except 1. So there is actually a pretty high concentration of artifacts still, because synthesizer is also an artifact. So you still have 4 chromatic star, 4 synthesizer, 4 blood fountain. So we just kind of got unlucky that we didn't draw any of those this game. I mean, sure, you have like Cart Clan, Disciple, Blast, and a lot of draw spells, but I don't know. I think your artifact count is still pretty high. Don't do it, opponent. No, okay, not red mana, not Disciple. Blood Fountain. Okay, they can Blood Fountain back Disciple next turn. Okay, we're gonna have to draw something really good here. Ooh, that might just get us out of it. Land, Gorilla Shaman, kill Blood Fountain, kill Blood Token, kill Blood Token. Okay. No! GG's. Oh man. So close. We just needed to get these out. Dart MTG, thank you for the follow there. 2-1. That was a fun one. That was also only game 2, right? We went 0-2 there. Where were we? Yeah, we got 0-2. Okay, well we're 1-1 in the mirror. Damn. I don't think playing that munitions line would have been good, because we would have had to sack a land or a gorilla shaman, and their board was huge. Yeah, no game 1 because we mulled to 4 was pretty bad. So just kind of unfortunate in the mirror to mulligan like that. So we'll see you two for round 4. We'll still keep fighting here for sure. All right, 2-1 in the challenge. Welcome to round 4. We're against Brivenix. We'll keep this hand. I wouldn't be surprised if this is another mirror. No, it's Tron. Okay. I was gonna play tap land, but now I think I'm gonna play Vault Star and start playing more artifacts. I don't know what Tron list they're gonna be on, but I like the matchup against Tron because we can combo kill them relatively quickly with Disciple plus Shaman. Demir Signet, interesting. There's an Ancestral Recall, nice. So I'll just lead on this, maybe play tap land. Seagate Oracle. The Mirror Signet seems sweet. I have an idea for a Tron brew. I just haven't put it together yet, but I want to play it. Let's go Ancestral. Do I need to Ancestral here? Because I might have to discard cards. I would draw 3, go up to 9, and then I'd probably have to discard. So I think Tapland Wellspring is probably the line. I don't think I need to play Munitions. Maybe playing Munitions is better because resolving it against counter magic is good. And then I can set up like a Disciple Kill with it later. Then I can draw a bunch of cards next turn. Yeah, these Tron decks have worse mana. They usually play like 4 or 5 Signets now from the lists that I've seen that have 5-0'd. They play like a couple Simic, a Dimir, an Izzet Signet. They try to use those to help their mana. They play like more like mid-rangey games with a card like this, like Seagate Oracle. Yeah, exactly. So I'm just expecting them to be on a standard Flickertron deck with bad mana that plays like Signets. Gruul Signet. That's surprising. Was not expecting that. All right, now I think I can just lead on Bargain. There's Enforcer and Blood Fountain. These are very good draws. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could leave up Galvanic Blast, which I think I'm going to do to play around like flicker combos. Okay. This looks pretty reasonable here. We can crack Blood end of turn if we want, which I think we want to do. Bridge, get out. Disciple, that's a really good one. Start the turn by attacking. They only have 4 cards in hand. They could have a Teachings in hand. Yeah, see, they're just a control deck, basically. I think I lead on Wellspring first and then play Disciple. Okay, now I can play untap land, play Star, play Disciple, pass. And then I can threaten to drain for, 3 damage or so right now. See if they counter this. I have the Blood Fountain also. Oh, they're going to kill Mirror Enforcer potentially? Oh, Pulsa Marasa back Seagate. Okay. That is fine. Now just pass the turn. Teachings? Yeah. Okay, that's kind of annoying. They can Teachings for like crop rotation. They get a Braid. They're gonna kill this. Okay, fine with that. I guess they could kill this. So their hand is a Braid plus Seagate. All right, let that resolve. Four mana. They're tapping out. Oh, evoke Muldrifter to try to draw another land and then abrade this. They don't have white mana for Ephemerate, so I'll just let them Divination here. No, they just don't hit a land. Wow, that's really bad for them. I don't think I need to sack stars because they're tapped out, but I can just Munitions, sacking Wellspring, pinging them. Just get to use my mana here. Munitions, you, sacking this. Always yes, always yield. We might be able to kill them, yeah. Gurmag Angler. So I might as well kill Seagate Oracle, attack for 5 down to 19. And then we can just calculate. I don't want to take too much time. Attack. They're at 19. So I don't think I can kill quite yet. Let's see. Disciple, crack, crack. That's drain for 4. Put them to 15. Draw 2. I'm just going to lead on that. I mean, I think it's good enough to just start by doing this. Let's add red mana. Always yes. Draw. Ichor Wellspring, okay. Add red mana, draw. Another Disciple. I don't think I have quite enough mana, but I can go play Disciple. Then they could Cannonade me too. They're still at 15. I can play Wellspring, sack it, to try to find like a Karak Clan Shaman for the win. Yeah, I only have 3 mana. I think I like play Wellspring because I can still play Gurmag Angler. Synthesizer. I think I just play Gurmag as the safest. This puts them under a lot of pressure. Sure, they can have Moment's Feast, but now they might be forced to leave that up. And sure, they have a Braid, but I don't necessarily really care. Wow, there's a lot of different signets. 4 mana. Still no white mana. Rolling Thunder both of my Disciples away. Okay, well, I think I still just kill them. Unless they have like a Prohibit or something. But even then I have Blood Fountain, so. Oh, Moment's Peace. I still think I kill them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10? 10 art or no, 9 artifacts. A Moment's Peace here. But I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. Oh, I guess I don't quite kill yet. Because I can Blood Fountain back both Disciples. What happens if I just go Disciple 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Disciple Kark Clan, then Munitions U. One Disciple, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. Can only hit for 10. Just go Synthesizer. There's a star. Play star. Is this potentially enough? 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 artifacts. I guess not quite yet. I can just pass the turn, Blood Fountain back, double Disciple, try to win next turn. I think that's the best line. It's going to be hard for them to win through me just Blood Fountain these back. They can't even draw on this turn. They have a lot of mana though, just because they've played so many signets. Are they going flashback teachings? I guess they can go flashback teachings for crop rotation, crop rotate, get Tron. They're going ephemerate? No. Going island. Okay. Blood Fountain these back. Untap, attack. And then just start playing out Disciples. They flashback Moments Piece. It's to be expected. Can they beat all these? Prohibit. Disciple, Disciple. Looks like they're F6'd, so I'll just Karat Clan to be a little bit faster. Always yes. Always yes. Nice. Opponent says LOL in the chat. LOL indeed. And we have pretty good sideboard here. Don't think we actually necessarily. I guess I can have one shaman to combo. What's not very good? Gurmag Angler pressures them quickly. Munitions, I don't think I need 2 copies of. MK3. I don't think I need 4 copies of Galvanic Blast. Or necessarily 4 copies of Blood Fountain. Could do something like this. MK3, thanks for subbing. We got the good gift going. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if you said that before. I'm cutting 1 munitions already. It's a nice way to combo them out too. I like 1 shaman, 1 Cart Clan shaman, 1 munitions. I don't hate this sideboard plan. Definitely want the spell bombs, the duress, and the quad pyros. Definitely want all those. It's just about what to take out. I am going to disagree with you. I don't necessarily need to win by combat because we can drain for a ton with multiple disciples in certain situations. I'm going to try this. We also can drastically slow them down with quad pyroblast. Like even pyroblasting a teachings can be pretty strong. I think this is just a mulligan. No need to risk it. All right. Keep put back Disciple or Galv Blast. I don't really need to Galv Blast anything. Oh, MK3 subbing and gifting subs. Awesome. Thanks so much. I think I want Disciple even though it's a black spell just because it's really good in this matchup. I don't want to put back Enforcer. Bargain is good with Synthesizer. I think it's between these two. Maybe it is just put back Disciple. I'm just going to put back Blast. Blast is not that good in this matchup. Playing Thriving Isle, interesting. More black cards. Our mana is actually not that good like I was talking about in this deck. Signet. Prismatic Lens. Okay, nice. There's a black source that is massive. I kind of want to just play Disciple. They don't have that much actual removal. I don't really want to play Synthesizer yet. I guess they could have something like Death to Dust, but I don't think so. They usually have, I mean, I guess they could have Gorilla Shaman. Are they shamaning me? Maybe I need more Galvanic Blasts to play around Gorilla Shaman. Maybe I should have kept that in hand instead of Disciple for that reason. This feels like Gorilla Shaman. Maybe it's a Braid on my Vault, which would also be pretty bad because I need that black source. Damn. Drain them for 1. And Signet. They have 3 cards left. I think we just Synthesizer here. Damn. That sucks. At least it wasn't Gorilla Shaman. That would have been even worse. Oh, man. Okay, well, I had to say it. Now we need to draw a black bridge, basically. Oh, they can kill a Synthesizer as well. Oh, they're impulsing right now. Sure. Yes. Black bridge. No. At least we're drawing closer to it. Gonna offer the trade here. They're not gonna take it. There's no way. Crop rotation. Okay, so they're trawning up. They have 1 card left, but if that's like a Mole Drifter or something good, it's gonna be pretty bad. What's their last card? It's an Ardent Elementalist get back Impulse, I suppose? They get back a Braid. Okay. So they have a Braid in hand. We're on 1 mana. I guess maybe this is a bad trade, but they don't even trade. Wow. They want to attack for 3. Yeah, the good news is they're out of gas. I'm surprised they didn't just cave something. But Braid that. Sure. Nice, okay. Might be a turn or two too late, but it might be enough. They just kill a Synthesizer. Okay. Can't play the Darksteel, which sucks. I think I'll bring the Galv Blast back in. If they caved that first turn when they just attacked for 3, felt like that would have been better for them. Man, Dispute sacking a land is so brutal for us. Do I wait 1 more turn? I think I just wait. Triple power plant. Go to 7. Okay. think we, I don't know, just wait one more turn. All 4 power plants. Brutal. We actually have to kill the 1 power thing because if I draw, yeah, a regular land, I need to be able to play it. They're probably just gonna like pulse back Gorilla Shaman here or something. We actually can still win this game. Especially if we draw a land right here. They're just not caving ever. I mean, I guess we could munitions at this point. Hydroblast that. I think I Pyroblast. See what they got. Ah, man, we needed a land. We needed a land. Getting stuck with Mirror Enforcers in hand again. So yeah, maybe this is a. I mean, we did lose some of our lands, but that'll happen. Brutal. I can sack treasure, kill this. I guess I can go for it right now. Sure, they could have a flicker effect, but I think I just go for this. Oh, I almost messed up. I almost messed up. I tried to do this. I want to draw a land. We don't. We did draw a blood fountain, though. Oh, man. Mole Drifter? Or, okay, Mole Drifter. It's a problem. There's Tron. Signet. Okay. Do I have to go land, blood fountain, sack 2 things, kill this? I think I do. Sack blood fountain plus blood token. Keep my 3 lands. Try to quad enforcer next turn. This also could get countered. Okay, it does not. Okay. I suppose I try to kill the Mole Drifter on their upkeep. Mystical teachings for Ephemerate. They teachings for teachings. And they teachings right now. I guess I just kill the Mole Drifter. I'm at 2, so I have to do this. It's not looking good though, obviously. They have teachings, multiple teachings with, oh yeah, they just pulse. Sometimes I have seen them run 1 bolt, but I don't think they obviously don't have it. This is gonna be tough. Pulse back Mole Drifter. They can also cast Mole Drifter. We're at 2. Bog us, sure. Bog, good to know about though. So 4 artifacts. Just no outs here, I don't think. Okay. Let's go game 3. I think I need the Galv Blasts for Gorilla Shamans. I mean, I could also just hope they don't have it early. Don't know if I need Gurmag Anglers, really. I think I like this. I can also just Galv Blast face. I still think that this matchup is favorable in general because it's kind of hard for them to interact with our disciples very well. So we have Duress, Quad Pyro. We just have blasts for reach too, so it's a lot. They're gonna have Hydros. Okay, you wanted to go down to 2 synthesizer? Maybe. Oh no, not like this. Alright, well I'm keeping this hand. Definitely. Might even just put back a Chromatic Star. A mulligan as well. Maybe I just put back 1 Spell Bomb. I'm not cracking these for a while anyway. I'll lead on Darksteel plus Star. I took 1 synthesizer out already, so I could have gone down to 2, sure. Nice, there's a bridge. So if I go Swamp, Blood Fountain, Spell Bomb, I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 artifacts. So I think I just do this. F6 their turn. Plenty of time. Interesting. Don't know if there's, let's see, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess there is a reason to vault, so then I have more mana. Let's go Vault, Blood Fountain, because then I can Enforcer for 0. Then crack this for red. I can not crack it too. I can just start by cracking blood. I think I like that, because I might want to play a red spell next turn. Alright, passing. No, I think they might have just wanted to wait on this to see what they were going to draw. I can just Galvanic Blast them here. I can crack Spellbomb right now. I don't want to have to crack Spellbomb. Starring for Blast is pretty good, I think. I'm going to do it. Uses my 1 mana efficiently right now. Munitions. I cannot cast that yet. I can draw a card with Spellbomb. I think maybe I want to do that. Spellbomb's just so good against them. Munition seems like a good way to win this game. So close. Just wait. I already have a 4/4 down, which is pretty good. They Tron, not like this. So they could teachings here. Mirror Enforcer, okay. Play it. Resolves, that's good. They have teachings. They get Moment's Peace, perhaps? They get Ancient Grudge. Oh my god. They don't have red mana yet, but Ancient Grudge is brutal. I do have these Blood Fountains as well, though. I'm just debating if I want to Spellbomb right now to get this. It just takes so much of their mana that I think I just want to not do that. It's kind of tough for them to have untapped red source, but they do have it. Fangren Marauder into Ancient Grudge, flashback Ancient Grudge. That is so disgusting. Spellbomb them. Yes. Damn, there's another Mirror Enforcer that I could have played. Exile your yard. I don't know if I can actually crack blood. I think I cannot. I need it for more artifacts in play. So they're going to gain infinite here. They're going to end of turn grudge both my enforcers, which I can Blood Fountain back. They don't. Okay, they choose not to. Interesting. Now they're going to grudge. I wonder if they have crop rotate for bog or something. This is going to be a tough one. They only want to kill one. Interesting. I just have to keep waiting. Okay. I can loot that away. Maybe I loot that away right now. Actually, I'm going to. Because then I can Blood Fountain back two things. I have to just let them gain infinite here. I have to just, like, function. Okay, there's a Disciple. Time to cast it. I want to keep munitions because I can potentially draw a Galvanic Blast and then munitions plus blast away their Marauder and then win somehow, but it's going to be tough to win from this position. The Marauder, it was just, I think, a little bit too much. They have teachings, damn. They gonna teachings for teachings? Yeah. Now they can also teachings for crop rotate, but I don't think there's anything I can do about that. I think they're going to do that line. Yeah. And they're gonna crop rotate for bog. I could have just waited, I suppose. Not let them do all this right now, but I don't know, I think it's fine. And flashback teachings. Get what? Get a braid. Okay. I suppose it would have been so greedy to just slam with Enforcer. They probably have Pulse Marasa now too. Just take. Seems like when I have Fangren Marauder, my Affinity opponents can beat it, and when my opponents have Fangren Marauder, I can never beat it. That's the classic, right? Braidaway Disciple, Mnemonic Wall back, a Braidaway Enforcer. Or Blood Fountain. There's no reason to have to do it right now. Man, no red source still. Again, our mana is pretty bad, so it's not too surprising. This is pretty horrible for us. Guess I'll just always yield to this for now. They go up to 32 they were at 8 life. I can attack with Mirror Enforcer here, I suppose. They have a Braid. Hey, thanks for the follow there. Okay, there's one red source. Let's play it. And slam. I'm not sure how we win from here either, but they're just gonna block that on purpose so they can pull some Marasa, get value for free. Yeah. When they attack with Marauder, I put them on Pulse. So that kind of sucks. Now they can also Mnemonic Wallback Teachings. See, once they get to this late game stage, they're just as good as the old Tron decks without Bonder's Ornament and Pathetic Prism for the most part. But it's harder for them to get to this stage, but they were able to crush us with good sideboard cards, so that's part of the danger of playing this deck. They probably have counter spells too. Galvanic Blast and a red source. Okay. We're at 10. The thing is they just have Pulse of Marasa in hand, so we also need Nihil Spellbomb now. So we need a lot more stuff still. And maybe fight through some like Hydros. I'll just pass now. They're at 43. Flashback Teachings get... so they have a Braid and Pulse of Marasa in hand. Get Hydroblast. It's not ideal. A Braid that. Okay. I'm at 10 also, so I don't have that much time. The second Spellbomb may be on the bottom, yeah, but I mean we're dead. We're dead, right? Unless the opponent makes a mistake. Or we somehow like get out of this a little bit and then time them out, but we're behind on time almost 4 minutes, so. It's looking rough. Rough for the home team here. I'm gonna just take Bridge. Okay. Blood Fountain back some stuff. They gain Infinite. We're at 3. Oh, we're just dead to Cave on board. So I guess I'll just pass. They also have Hydroblast, so we're dead on board because they can Cave, Muldrifter, Hydroblast, or Gallop GG's. We know they have Hydro. Man. Never feels good to lose to Tron. I took one cast down right out of the sideboard right before this started because I was like trying to fit in more hate for Fae and Affinity and everything else that I was expecting to face. Wasn't necessarily expecting to face Tron, but we're 2-2. There's not that many players in these Pauper challenges. And there's 7 rounds, so if we win out the last 3, maybe we have a chance to top 8. But we'll just keep playing, and if we even go 2-1 in the last rounds for a 4-3, we'll probably stop 32 and get some small prizes. So we'll keep fighting here. Next round begins in a minute. See you there. All right, welcome to round 5. We're 2-2 after losing the last 2 rounds. Just got defeated by Tron. I don't know if we said this. We're against Vinny Torres. Would you like to play first? Yes. Snapkeep. This is a hand where I don't need to rush any spells out, really, so I think just leading on bridge is fine. Maybe it is worse than just playing Great Furnace Star. It's tough to say there. Does Vinny play Burn? Mirror. Reckoner's Bargain. I don't really want to bargain quite yet. But it might just be worth it to be mana efficient. I'm going to do it. I know I'm sacking an artifact. It gets me farther away from this Enforcer, but I get to use my mana really efficiently right now. They probably just have another tap land. No. Another untapped land. Star. Okay. Just draw 3. Wanted to draw some Blood Fountains there to play a bunch of artifacts. I don't even necessarily need to lead on Synthesizer because I could miss on it. So I think it's better to just play like Wellspring Star here or Wellspring Bridge. I guess I like Wellspring Star. Oh, there's the Blood Fountain now that I can no longer cast. Damn, that might have been a punt. Now I can't. 4, 5, 6. I still would only have had 6 artifacts, so I still couldn't have played Enforcer, so I don't think it matters. Theoretically. You gotta calm down with the play suggestions. I don't mind it sometimes, but you don't need to do it every time here. All right, 5 artifacts in play. I think I lead on Blood Fountain into Enforcer into Bridge past the turn with Dispute up. I guess I can also just Galvanic Blast this, but I don't think I need to do that yet. Bridge, Enforcer, pass. They're going Ancestral here. Okay, it's fine. Maybe they'll draw some Mirror Enforcers. We're probably going to go Ancestral at the end of their turn too. There's Enforcer. Frogmite. They have a treasure token out still. I know I get drained from Disciple if I dispute this right now. But I think it's fine to get drained for a couple damage here. I have to sack this and then this, get drained for 2. It's fine. There's an Enforcer. Yeah, maybe I should have drawn more cards on my turn. Not playing perfectly here. Hate finding a Karka clan. Could be a decent little like semi-wrath. Another Enforcer. Man. They have 4 cards in hand. We have 7. There's another Galvanic Blast. So I can go land. They have Blood Fountain as well, which kind of makes me want to just not really just be blasting their creatures. Maybe I just lead on Synthesizer. Synthesizer. Bridge. All right, let's play Bridge. I don't need to play these Enforcers like main one, but I can attack with Enforcer. They're probably going to block with their Enforcer. This is a tough spot. I'm just worried about them bringing this back and then replaying it next turn, which is kind of annoying for me. Guess I just attack, but then I don't want to get drained for 2 for nothing. I can attack, blast this, trade here. I can also just blast Enforcer, attack for 4, and then play 2 more Enforcers. All right, I'm doing that. I get drained for 1. They still have Disciple. Sure. Attack. Play 2 more Enforcers. I guess I can Ichor Wellspring first. Gurmag. Blood Fountain. Blood Fountain's not bad. I could kill their Disciple right now to stay at a higher life total, but then they just get to free Blood Fountain it back like right now, which that's why I kind of like this line. It makes it more awkward for them to Blood Fountain. See, these Frogmites are just not very good cards. The Ancestral. Drain for 1. Get another treasure token. We haven't drawn any Disciples yet. Top 21. Another Ancestral. Yeah. All right, they go to 17. We go to 15. It's possible I should have blasted the Disciple at some point here, but I think I like waiting. We might be able to just kill them. All right, they're sacking even more treasures. I'm actually fine with this. Another Disciple. Do I treasure token sack blast this right now? I don't think so. I will have to kill one of those on my turn because I'm going to need to sack artifacts to draw cards. Most likely. They have 1 mana left in this treasure token that they can sack if they want. They are. And they're going Galvanic Blast on a Mirror Enforcer right now. Right now. Well, then I have to sack this. Probably should have done it before. All right, let's just let this happen. Damn, we get drained to 10. I really need to find Karat Clan Shaman here. If I do, I just crush, basically. So I just untap now. Shaman. Okay, there's Disciple. This is definitely hurting. So I think I go Galvanic Blast a Disciple, play my own Disciple, and then I have to take even more damage, which I could just lose the game, but I could also win the game if I find a Karat Clan Shaman. Maybe I shouldn't have played this yet. I could have also gone Blast and then Star, then draw, and then see what I drew. But I like getting some drains in. They're tapped out here, which is nice. Okay, now let's go Galvanic Blast, one of these right now. I don't want to take any more damage now. I probably should have done this in response to the other one, but I did not. So this is where we're at. Then let's go Star. Sack for red. Get drained. Drain them. Land. Loot. Man, just missing. Just missing pretty badly here. Could attack with one Enforcer. But I don't really think I can. I mean, I feel like I'm likely to die. There's not that much I can do. I'm just going to wait till next turn. I'm just not going to attack because I'm at such a lower life total. Maybe looting with that second blood. If I find Karat Clan, I can Shaman for 3. That drains them for 3. It's just not even quite good enough yet still. I wanted to just wait one more turn here. Try to stay at, I guess, at least at 8. The good news is they're only on 5 mana munitions. Damn. So does that just kill us? Not quite, right? It's only 6 damage. Oh, but this is up to 8 damage. So if I have to block Disciple on one, Mirror Enforcer on the other, because if I kill both of these, they let them go. I get drained for 2, down to 6, and then I die to munitions. So instead I have to go block. Oops. Block, I meant. And then I can survive at 1 potentially. Because they can only deal 6 right now with the munitions. And if they had another untapped land, I would die to that even before attacks. This is a deadly dispute or something? It is. So I go down to 6. So untapped land kills me here. Damn. Fuck. I think I misplayed this game. Might have been able to win it if I played it better. They were just really the ones with like kind of like the disciple control. Man. Yeah, now they sack treasure to make 1 mana, then munitions a land, kill us. See if I can draw a card after we lose and see what we would have drawn. Don't let it be shot. Don't let it be Karat Clan. Okay, well, that sucked. All right. Triple Gorilla Shaman. What have we been doing? Like this? I know. Like this. I think I still like this sideboard plan. Yeah, a lot of things could have gone a little bit different. I didn't think I did a massive pun. I think I just could have played a little bit better. Man, it's not our day. Felt good after the first 2 rounds, and now we're feeling pretty bad. All right, this is a snap keep. Keep putting back. Honestly, maybe Disciple Galv Blast. Kind of like Enforcer. Could have kept the Galv Blast over the Enforcer, but not entirely sure. Nice. Really like. Wow, they're just playing Synthesizer out for no value. That's aggressive. So maybe I just kill their land right now. The fact that they just want land Synthesizer. They have to have another red source. If they don't have an indestructible land, they get wrecked. Okay, they have an indestructible land, but it's a colorless land. So I'm actually just going to go Great Furnace, attack for 1, kill their Synthesizer right now. Nice. Double Darksteel Citadel, Ichor Wellspring. Looks like they don't have any colored mana. Bargain. It's a really good draw. But I think I still want to just go Star into Enforcer. Attack for 1. Getting Enforcer down this turn seems really nice, and then next turn I can Ancestral. They still can't play like these type of lands. They can only play indestructible lands. Wow, they play it into Gorilla Shaman. Just kill the Vault right now. If they want an Ancestral here, they can. Yep. So now they can Galvanic Blast either of my creatures, but they have to use their treasure to do so. Feeling pretty far ahead. Definitely not over yet, but feeling good. Especially if they don't use the treasure, I can just Gorilla Shaman away the treasure. So they essentially have to use it right now. Just to cast munitions. Okay. Now what I could do is I could just Reckoner's Bargain away my Gorilla Shaman because they're just going to get the munitions away, Ichor Wellspring, kill this. I guess forcing them to do that's probably better. I'm just going to bargain this away right now. There's a synth. And double Mirror Enforcer. Nice. And a Blood Fountain. That's kind of gross. Attack with just this. And then play 2 more Mirror Enforcers. They still have 4 cards in hand, but they're also only on 2 mana. Next turn, we could just make a Samurai. They have to sack their Ichor Wellspring here also to kill the Shaman. Like, I felt like it was worth it to make them have to do this. Makes them use a mana on their turn. The turn 1 synthesizer, I've never done that myself. Interesting line from the opponent. And then having to play the Vault into the Gorilla Shaman is never a good feeling. Yeah, triple Enforcer's sweet. I can just F6 now, I think. Also, we can Blood Fountain back Gorilla Shaman, which is pretty sweet. There's a star and a tapped land. Okay. Bargain. Okay, let's start with bargain away the synthesizer. Ancestral. There's another Blood Fountain, sweet. And a Galv Blast. So I think I attack with everything. If they chump, they survive. If they don't, they die. Better than Galv Blasting this. It's better to go for potentially lethal right now. Yeah. Okay. Nice. I'm not missing the blue because our mana is already pretty bad with this list. So I think the power level of this list is high enough, and our mana is already not good enough that it's not worth stretching for the blue. If you build the deck differently, sure, you can go Grixis, but I think that red-black is probably the way to go right now, because I think Bargain's really strong. I think I'm fine with this configuration again. I mean, we have triple Gorilla Shaman. It's a lot of hate. Okay, we're keeping. Snap keeping. Opponent mulligans to 6. Makes me feel like I have a chance on the draw here. With 2 indestructible lands, our best lands, plus a shaman, plus just good cards. Opponent keeps 6, super lucky. Okay, indestructible and star. Sure. I have to watch out for their Gorilla Shamans as well. Okay, there's a land I can kill. They do have a Chromatic Star to kill my Shaman. Maybe in this instance, I wait 1 more turn on Shaman. It's just so tempting to just Shaman their land. They still have to spend a removal spell on it. And if they don't have the removal, it's just so good for me. It's just too tempting. It still is like a 2 mana Stone Rain 2 for 1. Like, you have to take that. So they might have the Galvanic Blast here. But again, even if that's the case, like I said, it's still 2 mana Stone Rain 2 for 1. Make them use all that stuff right now, which is good. Now we need just sack outlets for these. So we don't have any yet. They're only on 4 artifacts. They cannot cast Mirror Enforcer quite yet. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I just let them cast a Mirror Enforcer and then blast that if that's the case. If they have Mirror Enforcer here, yeah. I'd rather Galvanic Blast this. Nice. That was probably the best draw possible. Now I can just Ancestral right now. Okay, we didn't really hit anything. I actually think it's fine to play Disciple because if they want to start cycling stuff, they're going to get drained. I like playing it. It's annoying for me when my opponent plays the Disciple out a lot of times. So I'm going to do it here. Frogmite, tap land, attack for 2. Okay. I like our position. Okay. We're going to Deadly Dispute one of our own lands away here for sure. I think I'll just get the Vault because it's not indestructible. It is a black source, but it's just always yes, always yield to this. Ichor Wellspring, another dispute. Nice. So now I think I'm just passing the turn with Dispute and Bargain up. So we kind of drew out of our like no sack outlet flood. Now we just want to find another Gorilla Shaman to start like killing all this type of stuff. Or just, you know, maybe a Cart Clan to kill them. I'm just going to take here. We can find Enforcers. Okay. They're not doing that much. Just going to untap. Not use my treasure. Whew. There's our Karat Clan. Nice. All right, let's start on Recall. Draw a bunch of cards. There's a Gorilla Shaman. Nice. And a Mirror Enforcer. Okay. Can we kill? They're at 17. I don't think we can. But I feel like we can have an incredible turn. They only have one card in hand as well. So I have 4, 5, 6. I can go to 7 artifacts, play Enforcer for free. I just can't quite kill yet. So I'm gonna have to try to kill next turn. Now I guess the choice is just what am I going to do this turn? So I guess leading on untap land, play Gorilla Shaman, kill treasure, kill blood token is pretty solid. Because I have 7 artifacts still for Enforcer for 0. So it's kill treasure, kill blood. This also drains them, which is relevant. They're adding black mana. All right, I'm gonna try to go to combat now and see if they crack this blood. I can also use my treasures to cracking Chromatic Star. Okay, this is fine. You might also be able to like bargain away a shaman if they try to kill it. Let's go to combat. They're sacking blood, drawing. All makes sense. Okay, now I don't even need to go to combat quite yet. I mean, I can. I don't hate the line of just they're at 14, 13, play Enforcer, play Star, pass with double treasure up. I can also do the line of play Enforcer, tap, sack, sack, kill Blood Fountain. I feel like that's gotta be best. I'm gonna do it. Drain them for a bunch. Hit them to 10. Have a 4/4. We don't have bargain up, sure, but killing the Blood Fountain's kind of nice. They bargain, gain some life, but get drained. They don't have much mana here. Yeah, these Frogmites just get bricked. Sure, they can Galvanic Blast attack for 4, but we can beat that. And I don't have bargain up. Okay, nice. Now we should just be able to win, I think, with Karat Clan plus artifacts plus Disciple. We have 4, 5, 6. Oh, they have Disciple. Interesting. Okay, there's another free card. I'm at 14, they're at 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Man, this is close. Do I want to start by attacking with Mirror Enforcer? That is the question. I think I want to start with play Star, sack Star to bargain. I don't need to sack like an Enforcer to bargain. And this way, if I draw another Disciple, I just win. Or like a Galvanic Blast. I think I have a lot of outs if I do this. I'll play the Enforcer now. Oh, I have lethal on board with these artifacts dying. I didn't think about that. Good point. So Shaman, and then just sack everything. No, because I won't get drained because these die first. So no, it doesn't work because these won't die because these triggers won't go on the stack. No, it doesn't work. Almost got baited. I mean, I'm still in a good spot. So we go to 13, they go to 10, but then we go back up to 13 because we gain 1. Galvanic Blast. Okay. Mirror Enforcer. They're at 10, so I think they just are dead now. Mirror Enforcer. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus Galvanic Blast is super lethal. They're tapped out. I guess I'm slow rolling by not playing Shaman, but it's all good. I assume you were not trying to bait me, but that is why it's not always the advantage to just blindly listen to Twitch chat. So they lose 1, we lose 1, but then again, we just kill them with Karat Clan here for 6 or for 5. Hold control. Don't want to mess this up. Hold control. Sack. Sack. 2. It's 3, 4, 5. Might as well just actually not keep going. 1, 2. Yeah, that's game. Okay. Hope you go hard. What up? Came at the right time. Sick. It's so fun for me to do. All right. 3 and 2. We're staying alive here. We'll see everybody in round 6. All right. Welcome to round 6 of the challenge. We're against Zodiac. Would you like to play first? Yes. A lot of mirrors today so far. All right. This hand is pretty bad, but we have so many enablers. We have like 12 good enablers with Chromatic Star, Synthesizer, Ichor Wellspring, but then we also have Blood Fountain. So we have like 16 draws that enable these pretty well. So I think I'm just going to keep and start with some tapped artifact lands and call it a day. We're on the play here too, which makes this slow hand also a little bit better. Obviously, if we just draw like complete blanks, our hand doesn't do anything for a while, but it has potential. Maybe going down to like 2 bargain is the right number as well. I just like drawing cards, so I like having 8 disputes. So Zodiac's on the mulligan to 6. They're in the tank here. Not really sure what they're considering. All right, opponent keeps 6. I guess they were probably deciding what to put back. See if it's another mirror here. I know I've played Zodiac before. Snow-covered forest, elvish mystic. So is it just elves? We're going to need to draw a little bit better than that. We do have 2 Kark Clan Shaman's Mane one side. Pretty cool forests from the opponent. Could be defenders as well. Oh, you want to play Cast Down in the main? I was thinking more artifacts. 19th land, Theoretico, is what you're saying? Maybe. Would be a good choice. Timberwatch Elf on turn 2. All right, we have to just dispute here. I don't like it, but sometimes you got to do it. Okay. This is pretty terrible. Now that if they don't activate this, I feel like they're going to want to just get in for damage though. So if we draw Shaman, we could still have a chance. And I think this matchup is pretty good in general because we have 2 Electricaries, 3 Shamans post board. So the avocado, what's up? I think I changed it where you can post links in chat now. Okay, they get island, play island, and then play another. So they can really go off next turn, and they're smartly not using this. Okay, we're close to playing a bunch of stuff. So I can still only play 1 Enforcer, which is kind of hilarious. Which doesn't really do anything against Timberwatch. They can only activate once right now, so I'm not really likely to be dead next turn. I could try to find Karat Clan right now by just adding red mana, but then I just don't do anything. Doesn't seem like the line. I feel like the line is just leave Star in play, play Enforcer, pass. They're probably going to draw a bunch of cards here, like a Distant Melody. We'll see if they have it. We kept a slow hand. It looks like we're getting punished by elves. If it's Lead the Stampede, it's not as scary, but if it's Distant Melody, it's very scary. If it's neither, then that's a good sign. Oh, it's Distant Melody. Damn. Draw 7. We just didn't interact with them at all. Not sure what you're saying, Theoretico. I couldn't have played 2 Enforcers that I know of. Exactly, that's the best way to play elves. Just opponent never interacts. So they also have Korean Ranger to untap Timberwatch Elf. They're still drawing cards, but then they hit another Timberwatch. I think now, even if I draw Shaman, it's probably too late. But the good news is I really think this matchup's favorable for us. Double Electricry, 3 Shamans. That's a lot of stuff. And we still have, like, Galvanic Blasts and all that stuff. They said, did I miss lethal? Perhaps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, they could have just attacked and then double pumped the one I didn't block. I think they're still doing okay though. They're still doing fine. Arbor Elf. Arbor Elf's an interesting one. Not sure why they're playing Arbor Elf over like Elvish Mystic. Maybe they're just playing like one Arbor Elf. Just have different named cards to play around. Echoing Decay. That makes sense. Hey, what's up? I'm gonna say Sam. um, Definitely want to keep playing this out because if I top deck Shaman, they only have 1 Quirion, so they can only save really 2 creatures and their Elvish Vanguard, but maybe I somehow beat that. Oh well. Looks like they probably just have lethal still, so I'm not sure why they're like chatting if they can just still just kill me anyway. Our draw was just a little bit too awkward. We needed to draw like a star or a wellspring or a synthesizer or a blood fountain earlier, which is what I was saying. Like we have a lot of outs to draw those, but we didn't get there. I've actually played a lot of elves in the past too, and done pretty well with it. The deck is solid. It just has to mulligan a lot because you play like 14 or 13 lands or something. So they hit Birchlore Ranger on that Winding Way. Looks like they're about done comboing for now here. They only have one Korean Ranger in play again. So if I top deck, I might have a chance. Yeah, they're learning. They're learning their deck better. But I'm not going to concede when I think I have a chance. They probably should not commit to the board anymore. It looks like that's what they're doing. No attacks. Interesting. I'm not sure that's correct. Shaman. They have to discard, what, 7 cards? 8 cards? So we know about nothing in their hand. Also, they're using a lot of time, which is probably not relevant, but could be. I mean, mostly they're going to combo or they're going to fizzle before, games aren't going to necessarily go that long. Okay, there's a vault. So let's start on bargain. Wait, do I need to play enforcers out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Zodiac says hard to lose at this point. We'll see. I think I play out all my enforcers even though I'm going to have to wrath them away. It'll give me more stuff to work with. Again, they have 2 activations of Timberwatch here, but they also have 7 cards in hand, so just going to play 1 enforcer. Ancestral. There's Disciple. So I can't bargain again, so I can only just sack this, add red mana. Damn. I mean, I can make them play it out. Just make them kill me. Should be pretty straightforward for them at this point, though. Another Korean. Jeez. Who knows? Maybe they go for another Distant Melody and lethal themselves or something. Doesn't look to be the case. Okay. We died, but we get good sideboard. Double Electrickery is huge, along with 3rd Shaman. I think that's all we want. I don't think Chainers is that good. Kermag seems like it does absolutely nothing. We also have double munitions. Mirror Enforcer is also pretty terrible. That's just not really how we win this. I mean, we do need some way to win after wrathing, though. Cut 1 Synthesizer or 1 Blood Fountain. Could cut 1 Bargain, but I want to draw into my wraths. I'll just have 3 Mirror Enforcers. I don't need that many ways to win. I need to wrath them and then wrath them again. Looks good. Those dang elves got me there. All right, let's go game 2. All right, game 2 against elves, against Zodiac. Would you like to play first? Yes. I actually feel like this hand's a mulligan. We don't have a wrath. We have 4 black cards with no black mana and a synthesizer. Let's just mulligan. Let's just try to do better. I'm actually going to keep this. I can even put back Bargain, and then I can go like turn 1 Great Furnace Star, then I can crack Star for red, then Synthesizer. I just don't really want to go to 5. Here, let me close these blinds. All right, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna keep this hand. So let's keep. I'm gonna put back Bargain. Could put back 1 Synthesizer, but I think putting back Bargain is the safest. They mulligan to 5. Yeah, Elves does have to mulligan a lot. They mulligan to 4. Now we have to hope to function. Yeah, sometimes they have Gleeful Sabotage, and sometimes they also have blank on the name of that card. It's the 1/3 for 2 mana Changeling. When it ETBs, you can exile a creature from your graveyard, exile target artifact or enchantment, because it can exile the indestructible lands too. They don't usually play Magnify, do they? I mean, I guess I've seen it, but Kirkland's crushes Magnify anyway. Okay, they play an elf. Not like this. Brutal. I'm probably going to play another Synthesizer next turn. Oh, maybe not. I can play Shaman, just wrath their board right now while they're tapped out. Then they have 3 cards in hand and they're on 1 land. I also get to look for another land with the Synthesizer trigger. I don't want this to get any bigger. Land. Nice. Hit. Oh yeah, it's like some type of Vandal thing. That was nice. Yeah, now they're stuck on 1 land. So now to Synthesizer or to Wellspring. I guess Synthesizer, I can go Synthesizer. I have 2 looks. But Wellspring, I just get to draw a card. Guess I like double Synthesizer. Nice. Now I'm just going to play just the 1. Just going to go greed here. No reason to play a second when I just can't play anything off of it. Hit huge on these. Yeah, they just mulligan to Oblivion here. Let's go Ancestral. Electrickery. Just show them that. Nice. I'm just gonna go Vault, Ichor Wellspring. This is our game to lose, essentially. I mean, I guess it's our game to win, but it's like it's up to us. Basically, we have to do something. Okay, that should be no outs for them now. I mean, I guess they could have Hydroblast, but how are they gonna get a blue source? It's gonna be really tough. They should probably just concede. Mulled too hard. Hard to work on so few cards. Oof. Yeah. Should play Disciple too. Okay, we got him. Elves, like I said, elves mulligans a lot. Your land count is so low. I don't love showing them the electricity there, but I mean, I like winning that game. Just gonna run it back. Let's go. All right, game three. Oh, this hand, this hand. We have no wraths. But we can draw a lot of cards guaranteed. They kept 7. I just feel like that this hand is a keep. But maybe it's not. This is really tough. We have no Galvanic Blast, no Electricries, no Shamans in hand. I can go like turn 1 Blood Fountain, turn 2 Dispute. I'm just going to mulligan. I just want to find my hate cards. God. Why? Okay. Keep Disciple back. And Bargain back or Synthesizer back? I think Synth back. I think this is our best hand that we've had so far. We don't have a red source other than this yet, but we can sack lands in a pinch. And I can also just go Vault, Pass, Bargain Away Star, potentially. We'll see what they do on turn 2. They have another land. Priest of Titania. I really do want to just Wrath. I also want to draw cards, though. And if I Wrath here, I have to go... It puts them to 4 cards in hand and no creatures in play. And then me on just 2 on 1 mana in play. I think I wait 1 turn. And maybe not bargain. I can also bargain away a land. I'm going to give them mana. I want them to commit more to the board, actually, and then I Wrath. No, if I play Shaman, then they know I have it, and then they just don't have to commit anymore to the board. So I definitely don't want to show them Shaman. I want them to play some more elves here. Because if they play like Timberwatch or something, sure, I might have to sack 2 things, but getting to Wrath, I did not want to see a Birchhill Ranger, because now they might have Hydroblast up. Shit. This is sketchy. I could have just Shamaned. Oh, they have Distant Melody. Yeah, they have 2 mana with just a Birch Lore in play. So if they draw into Hydroblast and have blue mana up, we probably lose. Arbor Elf is good. Please just tap out for something. Untap Priest of Titania. Play like a Lead the Stampede or something here. Okay. They only hit 1 card out of 5. Wow. That's a huge miss. No Hydro 1 time. Hopefully they have like, hopefully they're playing like Dispel over Hydro or something. Yeah, please play more 1/1s and let this shaman resolve. I don't really. I think I'm just not going to cast Bargain. Another Distant Melody. Another Lead the Stampede. Okay, there's a Timberwatch. 1, 2, 3 mana. They've already used Quirion. So if they play Timberwatch, they do. They get to still have a Hydroblast up if they have that with Quirion, but I can't play around that at this point. Vanguard. Llanowar Elf. Okay. And they probably have Hydroblast here. Alex, what's up? Okay. Munitions. No Hydroblast one time. They have it. We lose. Damn. Should have just shamaned when I could have shamaned, killing these two. Just felt bad for me being on like one permanent with nothing to do, and then I thought they would just reload pretty easily. Now I think I don't know if we have outs. Damn. A lot of mulligans here. GG's. That was brutal. All right. So 3-3 now. Not the best result. We'll obviously play the last round and see if we can like at least top 32 or something, but not where we want to be. There's a couple things I'd probably want to change from the deck, but we'll get into that after the last round. So we'll see everybody for round 7. All right, welcome to the 7th and final round against Rameloa. Ram A Lao. Ramelo? I don't know. Would you like to play first? Yes. Mulligan, just standard mulligans today. This hand's really good. Not really good, but solid. I think I'm going to lead on. Maybe I just put back this bridge actually, so I don't have to have any tap lands. I think I'm putting back bridge. Keep opponent mulligans to 6 as well. I'm just going to lead on. I suppose Vault Star, and I'm not really worried about my artifact lands game 1. And then I can just turn to Ancestral. Just undo this mulligan. It would be interesting to also lead Disciple on 1, but I think this is better. I mean, I could attack for a damage or 2. Oh, another mirror. Wow, this deck is literally all over the place. I guess it still could be something else. I like playing Wellspring here actually because this can sacrifice, but Wellspring cannot sacrifice to itself, so I'll use the Dispute on the Wellspring. I don't need to draw the cards quite yet. Oh, it is Black Red Storm. This will be interesting to play again. So now we just need to go all out here. Combo essentially as fast as we can. It's Ancestral. I could have even played Disciple first for an extra drain, but I didn't. I kind of want to leave up a Galvanic Blast as well. There's no way for me to play Gurmag Angler this turn. I might not have taken this turn correctly, actually, now that I think about it. I'm just going to leave my treasure in play, sack this, play Disciple, pass. Kind of wishing I led on Disciple because I would have just had it in play, been attacking for a couple damage, and pinging them on stuff. Synthesizer. They hit another Synthesizer, which they can't cast yet. The good thing is we can Gorilla Shaman their lands in this matchup. I do likely need to Gurmag, yes. Deadly Dispute. They hit a Relay. Do they have more rituals? Let's see if they have a Dark Ritual here. They do. Lotus Petal, geez. Storm count 5. Guess we're draining them for a couple damage here. 4 mana. Jeez. Add red, red. They're going to play a huge Relay. Cabal Rip. This is their turn 3. Synthesizer still going off. Swamp. They actually haven't even played a land yet. Manamorphose. I don't know if playing like a removal spell on their pinger, like in response, like after they cast their next spell, is a good line, but I feel like that it is. And this is a Relay for 12 cards already. It's going to be tough. I'm getting a lot of free drains out of this Disciple, though. They're already at 15. I'm going to need more than this, though. Or for them to not be able to kill me on the next turn. And they play Peatboggle for Swamp. Makes sense. So Relay, Swamp, Night's Whisper, Relay, Star, Ritual, Night's Whisper, Cane, Manamorphose, Petal, Petal, Flame Breather. Okay. I will have to leave up Galvanic Blast for the Flame Breather. And just hope that that's good enough. Mirror Enforcer. So land, car alarm going off. Not sure if y'all can hear that. 3, 4, 5. I can Enforcer for 2 mana. And play Shaman. And leave up Galvanic Blast. think that's the line. Because I can already hit for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if they double Knight's Whisper, I can also just potentially just kill them. So maybe I let them Flame Breathe for now. Because if they cast both of those Knight's Whispers, I have lethal. Especially they have an artifact in play too. So they're casting Flame Breather on the stack. Let's put this over here. It resolves. So how many spells are they going to play right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not going to be lethal. I'm just going to let these happen. Because, again, if they play or sack those Lotus Petals, they get drained from Disciple. And I have a lot of damage. I have 4, 5, 6, 10 damage. They're at 14. Ball Writ, all makes sense. I mean, I guess they could somehow continue to go off after I start sacking stuff to Kark Clan Shaman, but I think this is the line I have to take. I don't think responding to the first Lotus Petal is a good line. I think going for lethal is a better line. If they put another Knight's Whisper on the stack, I'm going for it. They're sacking Lotus Petal. They're at 11. 1 more damage. Manamorphose. Gonna let it resolve. I'm 1 point shy right now. They have 8 cards in hand. They cannot sack an artifact or play that Knight's Whisper. All right. Can they play 14 cards without having an artifact go to the graveyard? I don't think so. Okay, there's Dispute, and then they get drained here. So I'm going to respond now by going for the win. They're at 10. So I'm going to go Galvanic Blast you. Down to 5, and then sack all my artifacts to Shaman. Hold control. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Comboed him. This is where we want the second duress too. Sick. For sure. I think I want these even though they're not that good. It can be annoying for their Cabal rituals too. And definitely these. Kark Clan is interesting also. Who's the Storm player now? Kark Clan is interesting because it potentially allows me to combo faster. I feel like Gurmag is just going to be too slow in this matchup. Reckoner's Bargain. 4 Blood Fountain is probably too many. I don't think we want the third Kark Clan. Again, oh, Munitions is terrible. It's just way too slow, right? Should have the Synthesizer or the Blood Fountain or the Bargain. Probably one of the enablers. Should we just synth? Probably. No, Gurmag, like, you can never cast Gurmag on like turns 2 or 3 with this deck. It's pretty slow in the deck. I don't think that's what I want. You can only cast it on like turns 4 or 5, stuff like that, and I think that's too slow in this matchup. Disciple is like the best card. This looks fine to me. I mean, killing their lands or artifacts that they play with Gorilla Shamans, I think, is a solid line. All right. They snapped, kept 7. Jesus, we have to mulligan. All right, we'll keep this. Put back a blood fountain here, I suppose. I guess just get the spell bomb down. Nah. Play star. I might want a deadly dispute next turn. Can they go off on turn 2? Maybe. They snap, kept 7. Like, instant kept. Okay. Maybe they're just going to try to draw some cards. Lotus Petal. Are they just going to Galvanic Relay here? Potentially. A Synthesizer. Why would they play Petal first? Maybe because they're going to relay no matter what. The Dot Bucks. What's up? Cabal Ritual, 3 mana. Star. Relay for 8. See, and you would want Frogmites in a matchup like this just to be able to like apply pressure early, see what they hit. Weather, Rite of Flame, so they can gain a bunch of life. Sure. But they don't actually have green mana yet, so they need another Manamorphose. So I have a couple options here. I can go Spellbomb plus Shaman, pass. I can go Deadly Dispute, draw 3, see what I draw, and then either play Spellbomb or Shaman off the treasure. Or I can just go Deadly Dispute right now, leave up the treasure, but then I only have a shock, actually. That doesn't kill Kessig Flame Breather. So they're going to Deadly Dispute away Synthesizer. They even hit the Swamp. They're going to draw a lot of cards. They might just Weather gain a ton of life here. Then they might be kind of low on gas. I think I'm going to go for the Dispute line. They might not be able to cast. Oh, they have 1 Chromatic Star, so they can gain a bunch of life. But having Disciple out seems pretty decent. Like I said, they're gonna gain a lot of life, but I mean, I guess this might deal them 5 or 6 damage this turn. Not too worried about them playing like a Cane this turn or something and shuffling their graveyard back in. I guess Cabal Ritual is good for them. All right, they played the Swamp from Exile. This Swamp is actually kind of sick. Deadly Dispute away Synthesizer, get drained. Yes, I guess I'll turn off auto yield so I can just set up the auto yields. Oh, they hit a Cabal Ritual. Yes, yield. Sack Needle. Dark Grip. Do they have another relay here? We don't know. Kessig Flame Breather. Okay. I couldn't have had Galvanic Blast out for that anyway. So nothing I could do about that. All Rip. Well, I guess I can just F6 now. Synthesizer. They hit another Flame Breather. They could probably just cast that now. And they Chromatic Star. Oh, they Dark Rip first. Jeez. I just need them to miss on another relay. Night's Whisper. Down to 14. They're at 14. We don't really have much of a board presence going. Star. This is only turn 3 for them. Disciple doing work. They're not even considering, they're not even weathering. But they are storming. Well, that's Chainers is only good if they played Kessig and then tried to untap and then go off. Chainers is a sorcery. I mean, sure, sometimes they're going to take that line, but I think often they don't play these till they're already going off. And it looks like they're just going to weather the storm here. And they have 3 cards in hand. Oh, Manamorphose. So one more spell does kill us, but if they just weather, we go to 1. And then I might be able to Wrath and have nothing left. Okay, weather, we go to 1. So Lotus Petal kills us, and they gain a lot of life. They're at 57, but I can Wrath all their Flame Breathers. I actually cannot play Synthesizer, which sucks. They can just maybe at some point draw a land, make a 2/2 and kill us with that, but I guess we can shock. So I just go Bridge, Spellbomb, Shaman. Oops, it's gotta hold control. Sack, 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 sack. Okay. I wish I could show the image of the dog just burning in hell right now saying this is fine because this is not fine. But yeah, this is fine. Okay, so they don't make the 2/2 off Synthesizer. They're gonna just try to go off, find their last Flame Breather or something. Fine with that. Well, I couldn't sack the land because then they just can tap 3 mana, make a 2/2, and then I just die to that. So that's why I had to just leave up at least 1 mana to be able to shock the 2/2. All right, they oh, now they can make a 2/2, but again, I can shock that. I feel like they should make a 2/2. They have another Weather the Storm. We could also potentially hit another Spell Bomb. But I guess they also can just find their last Flame Breather and kill us. But maybe if it's like their bottom card or something. Even that they can probably kill us. Reckless Impulse. No Flame Breather yet, and they didn't crack this. Okay. I think I'm safe to... I don't think I need to leave up Galvanic Blast for 2. Not like that 2/2 Samurai is going to have haste. But they can just find their last Flame Breather here. Pretty impressive showing from the deck. From the Storm deck, I mean. The deck is just really fast. Morphos. Sure. Red, black. I mean, I guess they might have only had 3 Flame Breathers as ways to win, but yeah, the 2/2 could just kill us. Maybe they don't know that they can get a 2/2 out of this. That's our best plan, I think, best chance to win. Another relay for 6, down to 3 cards in library. They hit the Cane and the Flame Breather. Okay, so we just die. Because they can just play Flame Breather next turn with mana up and kill us. Damn. Yeah, nothing we can do. Make them do it, I guess. Okay. Let's go game 3. All right, do I want to change anything? Even though Gorilla Shaman can be bad sometimes, it can be game-winning other times. Feel like that it's worth. Mirror Enforcer's also a little bit slow too. Just run it back. All right, we're keeping this. I think I'm just leading on turn 1 Blood Fountain. I mean, I could lead on turn 1 Shaman and then start attacking them. It does matter, I think. I mean, it's not guaranteed that they're going to be able to weather every time. Start getting in there. See if they can go up on turn 2 again. Okay. Looks like they probably can. I don't know why they're playing Pedal before Synthesizer. It doesn't really make sense to me. Is there something that I'm missing? Oh, like, could they hit Deadly Dispute? No, they can just play Synthesizer till end of turn. I don't really understand. I felt lucky to win game one. That was a good one, Pumpkin Queen. All right, Deadly Dispute, Cabal Writ. They don't have Threshold anyway, but they can cast it. Get 1 mana. They still have 7 cards in hand after doing all this. God, these Storm, like the Storm enablers for Pauper are so good. Just the payoffs are bad. You have to win with like Kessing Flamebreaker. There's no like finisher. All right. They're in the tank with 3 black mana in the pool. Max the monster. I want my 4/3 in the challenge. They can just relay right now. I wonder if they have lands in hand. They have 7 cards in hand somehow. Hey, thanks for the follow there. The Matthews X. The Matthew SXX. Opponent is in the tank. Or, oh, they disconnected. Okay, well, hopefully they don't lose because of that. I'll pause the recording for YouTube and return when they get back. All right, looks like they're back. They just left for a second. Maybe they're just having some connection issues. Then they played Swamp. It's like 70 something players. I think 71 players or something like that. Night's Whisper resolves. Seven cards in hand still. Rite of Flame. I mean, they almost assuredly have Galvanic Relay here. This deck also doesn't really function without Galvanic Relay. They need it. 4 mana. Are they gonna like play Flame Breather, continue to go off? All right, so I can Spellbomb them, take them down on mana. I just don't think that really matters here. They already have like so much mana. Yeah, 4/3 should be a top 32. Flame Breather, 3 cards left, and then they're gonna relay. Night's Whisper. If they don't have relay, then we're in a good spot. But they've seen 17 cards. No relay one time. Oh man. Don't want to just Karkaklan the board right now. Mana Morphos. I mean, they just probably have relay. They've drawn 1/3 of their deck, but they have Weather the Storm. I would much rather see a Weather the Storm and no relay. This is their win con. Yeah, there's relay, damn. All right. So we go to 16. They have a massive relay. Yeah, they can probably just go off again next turn. By probably they can. So I think we start by Reckoner's Bargain, away Blood Fountain. Just never gonna need that. Gorilla Shaman with nothing to kill. I can just play land Synthesizer to have more artifacts to sack to Shaman. Hope they play Flame Breather first and then I Shaman away their board. I mean, I think it's the line. They might just not play the first Flame Breather. They might not need to, especially with that Weather the Storm. Oh, they're playing Rite of Flame. I need to just let this resolve, I guess. They have Dark Ritual. So this, if I Spellbomb, they'll be at 3 mana, 6 mana. Maybe 7 mana. Maybe I need to Spellbomb. Cuts them down on 1 mana. I don't think so. There's the second Flame Breather. Okay. So the first spell they play right now, I'm just going to Cart Clan away both of these if I can. There's a Vault. Okay. Synthesizer. Okay, so now I think I sat Great Furnace, Blood Token, Synthesizer to try to Wrath. Keep Spellbomb in order to Spellbomb away these Flame Breathers so they can't like cane them back. Does that even matter? I feel like it does. Okay. And they're going to Deadly Dispute away a Flame Breather. Oh no, they sacked their land? Because they're going to win right now? They don't have... can play a couple more... Oh, they can play 3 more instants minimum. It's a lot of damage. If they can win in response to a instant speed Wrath killing double Flame Breather, it's really impressive. Then I just don't know how to fight the deck. Yeah, now I can't even Gorilla Shaman away their land. They chose to sack their own land. That was pretty crazy. They're down to 5 minutes. I'm just not feeling good about our position at all. Deadly Dispute away 1. Okay. They get another treasure. I have a vault that I cannot play. Looks like they're letting this Wrath happen now. They could potentially time out as well, but I don't think they will. Okay, then I go down to 8. Their Synthesizer resolves. There's Kane. Maybe should have Spellbombed in response to that, but I don't know. Kind of want to just keep another flame breather. Jeez. I should have spellbombed in response to that Red of Flame, but I think they had enough mana anyway. Kane. Okay. Okay, I just have to do this. Can they play 7 more spells? Not sure. Looks like they think they can. Oh, they want to play spells before this resolves? No. White, white. Relay. Okay. Going down to 9 cards in library. Can't even tell what's going on here. I think it's these bottom ones. I'm honestly not really sure. Man, I needed a Galvanic Blast or something to kill this. Because now I'm almost assuredly just dead to their spells. Think I have no outs. Damn. So what cards can they cast? It's kind of annoying that it doesn't really tell me. But I think they just have me. Deck is sweet. Three and 4 in the challenge, not the result we were hoping for. GG's, yeah. I'm just assuming that I'm dead here. They can also attack for 1. I guess I should have played Gorilla Shaman, but another Flame Breather and Spell. GG's. Three and 4, not where we wanted to be. We'll let this. I'll wait for this last round to finish, and we'll see what place we're in. But it's almost. I guess there will be like. There will not be a 3-4 in the top 32, so I just get no prizes basically. But that's okay. I've been doing reasonably well overall, so I think I just won't end up in top 32. That'll actually probably just wrap this up here because I don't think I can top 32. I know Gorilla Shaman wasn't good, but I just needed to have something to have like a, to interact. Let's look at the list. So this is what I'm thinking. Let's Frogmite. Let's Duress. I don't even know if I need double chainers. I think the spellbombs are good. I mean, I had a lot of losses. I'm not sure. I lost to the mirror a couple times. I was thinking about doing something like this. And maybe cut another bargain for another land. This is closer to like Hamuda's list, I think. I'm not entirely sure. I don't think Chainer's Edict would have been good because as we saw, they can often just combo in response to instant speed removal, let alone letting you untap in sorcery speed removal. It just doesn't seem that good. But might have to go with the ever trash talked about Frogmite in order to just play more stuff out. I mean, this list looks better to me. I know I wanted 4 Blood Fountain as well. I mean, I guess Fangs is okay against aggro decks. I'm just not sure if it's as good as all these other cards like Electrickery and Pyroblast against a lot of those blue decks. So I'm not sure what else to cut. I mean, I guess you could just not play Nihil Spellbomb, but yeah, I'm not sure. So this is less card advantage, but again, we can apply pressure more quickly. We have another land, which is nice. This is probably what I would do moving forward. Yeah, I think the second Duress would help a little bit there. Storm might be kind of a tough matchup because they're a little bit faster than you. Also, having Disciple out helps a lot, like we saw in game one that we won somehow. Shaman is main with Disciple, if you haven't seen it, because it's actually a combo where if you have like two Disciples out, let's say, and five artifacts, then you play Cart Clan, and you can just sack your entire board, drain them for 10. It's like the new ATOG combo, basically, because you can just respond to the trigger before it happens. So you can just sack all your artifacts to this before it deals 1 damage to each creature, sack everything, then all these triggers happen, and then even though they die, the drain triggers all still happen, so it doesn't matter. I think it might be standings. 39th place. Yeah. How's the mana with a 3/2 drop with above us? That's not good for us. Look at these players at 3/3 dropping when they could just get their entire entry fee back plus like 5 chests though. Mardu Scout with the 4/3. Good luck to Raptor, Hamuda. I don't know how to say this opponent's name, but I played them many times. It was a fun challenge. But yeah, that'll wrap this up. This is where I would go with the changes for the deck. So this is what I would try in the next league. Again, I don't like Frogmite, but I think I need to bridge the gap to these enforcers and have a cheap play to just like apply some amount of pressure and another free card. So this is what I would do moving forward. That'll do it for this YouTube recording. Till next time, YouTube. Peace.